I couldn't get it working, so I'm going to do what I was going to do and try and fix it later.
Hi, my name's Guybrush Threepwood, and I want to be a pirate.
Yikes! Don't sneak up on me like that.
I'm over this way.
Ah, well then, Thriftweed.
Threepwood. Guybrush Threepwood.
I see. So, you want to be a pirate, eh? You look more like a flooring inspector. But if you're serious about pirating, go talk to the pirate leaders. You'll find them in the scum bar.
Gosh, thanks. I'll do that. Bye now. I'm off to seek my fortune.
What do you mean the other one?
Good luck.
Where did you say those pirate leaders were?
The scum bar.
Right. Thanks.
Well, I've got 5 Monkey Islands to play through. This is the secret of Monkey Island. Then there's Monkey Island 2. If I remember... Which one is it? It is... F10. This is the remastered version. This is what it originally looked like. This is what I remember playing. The other thing is, that's what it was. But if I switch back to the special edition version,
Re-elect Governor Marley. When there's only one candidate, there's only one choice.
it's literally the same game, but instead of... See, there's nothing in the background. It's just there, and that's it. Now, it actually looks like a harbour. If I go into the main area... See? Even the sound effects are different.
No thanks. I'd rather not touch any of this creepy voodoo stuff. Gee, I wonder what's in these baskets. Actually, I'm not that curious to find out what's inside. Probably poisonous snakes. A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle. A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle. What possible use could that have? Maybe no one will miss just this one thing.
What may I help you with, son? Ah, I sense the guilt of stealing my chicken grows. Take it. It's yours.
Why don't you want it? Is it jinxed with an ancient voodoo curse?
No. The pulley squeaks.
That's actually the newest one. That's the one I'll be playing last of this group.
Wait. Don't say anything.
The Sponja
I can
Grande.
sense your name is Guybrush. Guybrush nose hair. No. Threepwood. Guybrush Threepwood. Am I not right?
Wow, that was amazing. Do you know any other tricks?
I do not deal in tricks. What I know is the truth. So, my mind-reading skills tell me it is your future you are interested in. Are you certain this is something you really wish to know?
No, don't tell me a thing. Life should be unexpected and exciting.
Suit yourself. Changed your mind, I see. I am getting a vision. I see you taking a voyage, a long voyage. I see you captaining a ship.
Yeah!
I see.
What? See what?
I see a giant monkey.
Yikes.
I see you inside the giant monkey.
Gross.
Wait. It's all becoming clear. Your journey will have many parts. You will see things better left unseen. You will hear things better left unheard. You will learn things better left unlearned.
What kind of things? I hate surprises.
No, the time is not right to know. When you know your purpose, come see me. I will let you know then.
Yikes!
Where is it? Let's do this. Oh, got some.
Ahoy there, stranger. New in town?
Are you a pirate? Can I be on your crew?
Well, I am a pirate, but alas, I'm not a captain. You should go talk to the important-looking pirates in the next room. They're pretty much in charge around here. They can tell you where to go and what to do.
Well, considering I told you that this is the way I've played it before when I showed you the where it looked originally. Nah. This is one of the all-time favorite games.
My name's Guybrush Threepwood. I'm new in town.
Guybrush Threepwood? That's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
I'll be doing the second one tomorrow, the third one on Sunday, the fourth one on Monday, and then I'll start the Tales on Tuesday.
Well, what's your name?
My name is Mancomb Seepgood.
Where can I find the governor?
Governor Marley. Her mansion is on the other side of town. But pirates aren't as welcome around her place as they used to be.
I'm welcome everywhere I go.
Whatever you say, just watch out for those guard dogs. Uh-oh, looks like my grog is going flat, so you'll have to excuse me. Nice talking to you. Have fun on Melee Island.
What are you looking at me for?
Excuse me, but I'm looking for the dartboard.
Dartboard? We don't have one anymore. There was a horrible accident. Drinking and darts don't mix.
Where can I get a drink?
A drink? You could wait for the cook to notice you. But that would take all day. Just find a mug and sneak into the kitchen. That is what we all do.
What happened to your eye?
Well, I was putting in my contact lens when... Hey, wait a second. That is none of your business.
I'd like to introduce myself. My name's Guybrush.
Yeah? So what?
Why aren't pirates welcome at the governor's house?
Because of LeChuck, that's why. He's the guy that went to the governor's for dinner and never wanted to leave. He fell for her in a big way, but she told him to drop dead. So he did, and then things really got ugly.
What's so scary about this LeChuck guy?
LeChuck was a fearsome pirate. He tried to impress the governor by sailing off to find the secret of Monkey Island. But a mysterious storm came up and sank his ship, leaving no survivors. We thought that was the end of the fearsome pirate, LeChuck. We were wrong.
What happened then?
He still sails the waters between here and Monkey Island. His ghost ship is an unholy terror upon the sea. That is why we are all in here and not out pirating. Look, this whole LeChuck thing has me pretty shaken up. So, if you don't mind.
Aye.
Eye yourself.
Aye.
Nice hat.
Aye.
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loon today!
Jeez, what an obvious sales pitch.
Sorry, but on some topics I just get carried away.
Nice talking to you.
Aye.
So we got Woof, Arf, Ruff, Ogre.
Arf.
Melee Island.
We have Worf, Aroof, Woof, LeChuck, Yip Yip Yip.
Woof, LeChuck.
Don't worry, it never makes any sense.
What be ye wanting, boy?
I mean to kill you all.
I'll get lost, boy, you bother us. What be ye wanting, boy?
I want to be a pirate.
So what? Why bother us? Hey, don't forget we're short on help because of this whole LeChuck thing. So, no pirates means no swag, and no swag means no grog, and we're getting dangerously low on grog. Do you have any special skills?
I can hold my breath for 10 minutes.
Well, all right. But you don't become a pirate just by asking. You'll have to go through the 3 trials.
What 3 trials are those?
There are 3 trials every pirate must pass.
You must master the sword.
And the art of thievery.
And the quest.
The what?
Treasure hunting, you sea urchin.
Right. You must prove yourself in each of these 3 areas. Swordplay, thievery, and treasure huntery. Then return with proof that you've done it.
And then you must drink grog with us. Grog!
Tell me more about mastering the sword.
First, get ye a sword. You must seek out and defeat the sword master. Someone in town can probably direct you. Oh! You want to find somebody to train you first. Imagine trying to take on the sword master without any training.
Tell me again about mastering the sword.
First, get ye a sword. You must seek out and defeat the sword master. Someone
Didn't
in
mean to do
town
that.
can probably direct you. And get yourself trained first.
Tell me more about mastering the art of thievery.
We want you to procure a small item for us.
The idol of many hands in the governor's mansion.
The governor keeps the idol of many hands in a display case in the mansion outside the town.
You'll have to get past the guards, naturally. The tricky part will be getting past the dogs outside. Aye, they're a particularly vicious breed. You might be able to drug them or something.
I keep forgetting to kick it.
Connected.
There, now I can get back to it.
Tell me more about treasure hunting.
Legend has it that there's a treasure buried here on the island. All you must do is find the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island and bring it back here.
Should I have a map or something?
Well, you can hardly expect to find a treasure without a map.
And don't forget, X marks the spot.
You're a bunch of foul-smelling, grog-swilling pigs.
To be a pirate, you must also be a foul-smelling, grog-swilling pig.
I'll just be running along now.
Leave us to our grog.
Come back later and tell us how you're doing.
So, come, do we go for stealing, treasure hunting, or swordplay first? Sunfly takes the longest. I hate you. But alright.
Ow! Got it.
Meanwhile, deep beneath Monkey Island, the ghost pirate LeChuck ship lies anchored in a river of lava.
Captain LeChuck, sir.
There's nothing like the hot winds of hell blowing in your face.
No, sir. Nothing like it. Sir,
It's days like this that make you glad to be dead.
Oh, yes, sir. Glad to be dead.
You are glad to be dead, right?
Oh, yes, sir. I feel so lucky that you happened to capture my ship, then murdered me and everyone on board. Yes, sir. Lucky.
Glad to hear it. Now, what was it you disturbed me for?
Yes, sir. Well, you see, we might have a problem on Melee Island.
Problem? What possible problem could there be? I've got those sissy pirates so scared of the sea, they're afraid to take a bath.
Well, there seems to be a new pirate in town. Actually, he's a pirate wannabe. Young, inexperienced, probably nothing to worry about. Don't know why I bothered you with it. I'll have him taken care of myself.
Wait! I'll handle this personally. My plans are too important to be messed up by amateurs.
Yes, sir.
I think I'll do it the way I normally do, because I can get a free sword. And I'll do the one I hate next. Because this way is quick for... Psst. Should I go talk to Mr. Shinetop? No.
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. No animals were harmed during the production of this game.
This looks like a job for Fester Shinetop. No! Not the red button!
It's a big, ugly, hairy yak wearing some wax lips. I can't move it. I can't move it.
You have to read down the bottom left, because that makes it more sense. I'm doing nothing at the moment. This is purely and utterly...
I'll need this.
He just took a
That must
manual
be
style.
nuts. Heck! Gophers! It's beautiful. I can't open it. Uh-oh. That should hold him for a while. If only I had a file, I could get the idol.
Was that stupid enough for you? Let's see if this actually works for a change.
They're sleeping peacefully.
They're not sleeping, they're dead.
Do you know where I can find a treasure map around here?
Wanna buy a map, eh? Our maps are top quality, not like the bird-caged lanyards you get from that clown across the street. No, just kidding. These are actually copies of the minutes of the last meeting of the Melee Island PTA. Can't even give them away. Want one?
No, but I'll take one if you give me 2 pieces of 8.
Okay, that's fair.
I'll just be running along now.
It never fails.
I step away from the counter for 2 seconds and some idiot's already ringing that stupid bell. What do you want?
Do you have files?
Did you mean hanging files or nail files?
Yes.
Ah, sorry, fresh out of those. What else do you want?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Whatever. You gotta get me out of here! I'm a victim of society!
Not to mention halitosis. Ugh.
Hey, it's hard to keep my breath minty fresh when there's nothing to eat in here but rats.
God damn it.
Oh, I should have known it'd be you again. What do you want?
I could really use a breath mint.
Whew, you're telling me. Here, take one. Please. Take the whole roll. That'll be 1 piece of 8. What else do you want?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Okay, but don't put your lips on anything.
You can actually get the sword from there, but what I'm doing is actually getting a free sword. Because this way I don't even need to leave the town to get a sword.
Oh, Grago mint. How refreshing. Thanks. So, have you come to release me?
Why did that just shut down? There we go. Okay, now this is being silly to me. Why is the chat not working properly? Okay, this is not good. Fixed.
Who are you?
My name is Ores. At least I think it is. I've been in here so long I can hardly remember. You gotta get me out of here before I lose my mind completely. Can't you see? I'm innocent.
But why are you in jail if you're innocent?
I was framed. I didn't touch the stupid flowers.
What flowers?
The yellow Konish Indormi flowers in the forest. It's against the law to pick them.
So, how's the food in there?
Oh, you know, the usual. Slop, grog, gruel, rats, bugs, and body lice if I can catch them. I have a carrot cake my Aunt Tilly made, even though she knows I detest carrot cake. Actually,
The cook at the bar is an old friend of mine, and sometimes he sneaks me food, like pork trimmings, mostly feet and lips. But once in a while, he brings this really odd rump roast.
What was so odd about the rump roast?
Well, it's the only rump roast I ever seen with a prehensile tail.
If you wish to know, humans are the only thing around that actually has a prehensile tail. It means a diminuted tail, a tail that doesn't exist, pretty much.
So who'd want to frame you?
I don't know who exactly. I think it was a conspiracy. And if there's one type of piracy I don't like, it's conspiracy.
Would you happen to have a file?
You think I'd be in here if I did? All I have is this carrot cake my Aunt Tilly made me. You can have that if you bring me something to get rid of these rats. I can't stand carrot cake.
Give gopher
It says
repellent.
gophers won't come near you with this stuff on.
Hey, this might work on the rats. Thanks. Here's the cake.
I don't know what his problem with carrot cake is. I really like them, especially with walnuts. Do a nice rich brown sugar carrot cake, and then you can actually have a nice handful of walnuts through it. Don't go through the door, you've got to go through the hole.
I've got the file. Whee! Whew. That was a close one. At least I got the idol.
But I'm not done with you yet.
Uh-oh.
Thought you could get out of here with the idol of many hands, did you?
Look, I can explain.
So can I. You poisoned the governor's pet poodles.
They're just sleeping.
Broke into her house.
The door was unlocked.
And stole one of her most valuable pieces of art.
No, you've got it all wrong.
Oh, really? Well, let's hear your explanation.
I was just gonna borrow it.
Ah!
What's going on here?
I caught this hoodlum making off with your idol, Governor. He says he was just borrowing it.
That's right, I loaned it to him.
What?
You heard me, Fester. The real question is, how did he get in here while you were on guard?
Oh,
just go away, Fester. I can handle this.
I'll deal with you later.
Sorry about him. He's new. I'm Governor Marley. Governor Elaine Marley. So, you were just going to borrow it, eh?
Gosh.
Relax, Mr. Threepwood. I know why you're here. Believe me, you're not the first who's tried. Although I have to admit, not many get as far as you have.
Golly.
My lookout told me of your arrival. I've wanted to meet you ever since I heard your fascinating name. Tell me, Guybrush, why do you want to be a pirate? You don't look like one. Your face is too sweet. I see. Well, you're obviously not in the mood for idle chit-chat, are you? I suppose you've got many more exciting things to do? I won't take up any more of your time, Mr. Threepwood.
Bull. Twinkly? I really wish I knew how to talk to women.
This is the Digger Gamers. And that wasn't there since the original, so that's how much of a dig they were having.
Where do you think you're going, Throom Wade?
You know, it's not too late for us to make up and be friends.
Yeah.
Probably
And
because
it's
you've seen the
also
later
not
games.
Too late for me to kill you and still make it to the bar for happy hour.
Uh-oh.
This is the end of the road, my little pantalooned pal. Your troublemaking days on Melee Island are over. My plans for the governor are far too important and much too near completion to risk letting a would-be pirate like you get in the way. So long, Mr. Spicecake or Droopface or whatever your name is. This might actually turn out to be a pretty good day.
Don't forget, he can hold his breath for 10 minutes. You can kill him, but you'd have to go AFK.
Well, that wasn't so hard. Now all I have to do is show this stupid idol to the pirate leaders and...
You're alive!
Governor!
Hey, you can talk. Huh, who'd have known?
What are you doing here? Come to finish the job?
No, I came down here to save your life. Fester wasn't acting on my orders when he threw you in there.
You came down here to rescue me? I didn't even think you liked me.
Well, our first meeting was a little awkward. You seemed to have trouble forming complete sentences. But then again, so do most of my citizens.
But I'm not one of your citizens. I'm just a drifter. A nobody.
This is horrible.
A would-be pirate. Who would have known or even cared if you'd let me drown?
I would have, Guybrush.
Oh, Governor.
Oh, Threepwood.
Oh, Elaine.
Oh, Guybrush.
Love Muffin.
Sugar Boots.
Honey Pumpkin.
Plunder Bunny.
Kiss me.
No, we mustn't.
What?
Not here, where everyone can see us.
Why? Are you ashamed of me?
No, it's not that at all. It's just that many of these pirates have made advances towards me. And to avoid hurting their feelings, I've always told them that my father made me promise never to fall in love with a pirate. If they see us together, they'll know I was lying.
Okay then, let's go to your place.
Okay. But finish your trials first. I don't want you to be preoccupied.
But I feel this sudden urge to complete the trials quickly.
The cringe is strong with that one. This is how you get the money to buy the stuff.
I get in the cannon, but the gunpowder makes me sneeze.
Well, I cannot do it. I hurt my hand taming the lions last week.
I hardly think that little scratch compares to my chronic allergy. You get in the cannon.
You don't have any allergies, you faker. You get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
No, you get in the cannon.
Slacker,
Loser.
ruffian,
Flop.
weasel,
Weevil.
miscreant,
Toady.
ne'er-do-well.
Why are you guys dressed?
Say there, son, how'd you like the chance
A once-in-a-lifetime chance.
to perform an amazing feat?
A death-defying feat.
Well, not so death-defying, really.
Dangerous feat.
No, not dangerous at all,
An easy feat.
but exciting,
With the amazing
adventurous, acrobatic,
and exceedingly well-known
fabulous, flying.
Ferrucini brothers.
That's us.
My brother Alfredo.
And my brother Bill.
Sound good?
Good.
It's very simple, really.
See that cannon over there? All you have to do
Is get in the cannon,
and we'll shoot you out of it.
across the room.
Quite safe, actually.
So, what do you say?
How much will you pay me?
How about 478 pieces of 8?
Okay, sounds good.
Have you got a helmet?
Of course I have a helmet. What sort of idiot do you take me for?
Well, let's have it.
We want to be sure.
That it's safe.
Wouldn't want you hurt.
No, siree. Ah, that will work as a helmet.
Now we can do the trick.
Step right over here, son.
It's an ongoing
Put on your
joke through the
helmet.
entire series.
And get in the cannon.
And we'll take care of the rest.
Echo!
It works!
Oh, I'm so relieved.
Hey!
Are you okay?
I'm Bobbin. Are you my mother?
He's alright!
Hooray! We are spared an embarrassing and financially debilitating lawsuit.
Here's your money, sir.
Just a recompense for aiding us.
The basic theory is fine.
We just need to change the aim a bit.
I'll try it next.
No, I'll do it next.
No, me!
No, me!
Slacker!
Loser!
Ruffian!
Fop!
Now, anytime you go in there, they'll still be arguing. But that's the only time you need to go to there.
Well, if it isn't the boy who wants to be a pirate, how do you fare on your quests?
I'm the sneakiest footpad in these aisles.
Ah, the idol of many hands. You're a brave lad. And thank ye for stealing it for us.
I'll just be running along now.
Leave us to our grog.
Come back later and tell us how you're doing.
Ow! Got it.
Excuse me, but do you have a cousin named Sven?
No, but I once had a barber named Dominique.
Close enough. Let's talk business. You want to buy a map to the legendary lost treasure of Melee Island? Only one in existence. Rare. Very rare. Only 100 pieces of 8.
I'll take it. It'll make a swell gift.
There you go. You made a wise decision. Now get lost.
Aha! Caught you, you little thief. Maybe you'd like to pay for those.
About this sword.
Yeah, what about it?
I want it.
Great. Best 100 pieces of 8 you ever spent. What else do you want?
About this shovel.
Yeah, what about it?
I want it.
Great. Oh, it'll pay for itself, believe me. Yeah, you'll dig up 75 pieces of 8 in no time. But hey, save some treasure for the rest of us, would you? What else do you want?
I think I'd just like to browse.
Okay. Wake me up if you need anything.
Now for the sword training. I think it was this one. Nope, that one. I knew it was one of those doors.
Stop! You must pay a toll.
How much is the toll?
Well, what have you got?
Some semi-rancid meat?
I want something that'll attract attention, but have no real importance.
Construction paper jockey shorts?
Don't be silly. You have 3 chances to give me what I want. Then I eat ya.
Okay, I've got what I need.
None shall pass.
It's something that will attract importance, but has no real importance. I have
None shall pass.
money, a chicken with a pulley in the middle, a fish, a staple remover,
None
a map,
shall pass.
the meat, breath mints, the school
None
minutes,
shall pass.
a sword, or a shovel. Which one do you think it is?
None shall pass.
Oh, shut up.
None shall pass. None shall pass. None shall pass.
So, you think it's the chicken?
That's pretty useless, but it's not what I want. None shall pass.
Think about it. It's a
None
play on
shall
words.
pass.
Something that attracts attention, but has no real importance.
None shall pass.
A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle.
None shall pass.
I think it's a herring.
So,
I bet this will come in handy.
None shall
There
pass.
sure are a lot of spelling errors. Breathmaster, for the pirate who cares about first impressions.
None shall
It's some
pass.
sort of meat or meat-like substance.
None shall pass.
nope. A red herring.
Red herring. Pass.
Something that attracts attention, but has no real importance. It's a red herring.
Captain Smirk's Big Body Pirate Gym. Prices. Sword training, 30 pieces of weight. Cannon firing, 160 pieces of weight. Balls extra. Grappling hook, 130 pieces of weight. Hook extra. I think I'll knock. It'd only be polite.
What do you want, you wimpy little spineless maggot?
Do you know where the Swordmaster lives?
Forget it, kid. She'd cut your head clean off. Unless, of course, you got some training first.
Could you train me to be better than the Swordmaster?
Better than the Swordmaster? You? You could never be half the sword fighter Carly is. Even with hours of hard work and sweat and blood. I remember fighting side by side with Carla at Port Royal. The local constabulary had us cornered. It looked like we were done for, but then she said, "But I digress. You just don't have what it takes."
You know, you really should quit smoking.
What I really should do is make you eat this stogie. What do you want?
I do so have what it takes.
You do not.
I do so.
You do not.
I do so.
Oh, I like your spirit. I'll do what I can. Of course, it'll cost you. What do you got?
All I have is this dead chicken.
This isn't one of those rubber chickens with a pulley in the middle, is it? I've already got one. What else have you got?
Well, I've got 30 pieces of 8.
Say no more, say no more. Let's see your sword.
I do have this deadly-looking chicken.
Yes, swinging a rubber chicken with a big metal pulley in it can be quite dangerous. But it's not a sword! Let's see your sword.
I'm sorry, I just love that.
Okay, check it out.
Yes, this is a nice one. Let's get to it. Okay, you maggot. Why don't you whip that sword out and let's see what you can do with it? Boy, you fight like a dairy farmer. I usually don't waste my time with vermin like yourself. But seeing as this LeChuck thing has put a cramp on business, I got no choice. I need the money. Yes, I can see this is gonna take some special measures. Just want you to know, I don't do this with everyone. It's only because I feel that special student mentor pieces of 8 bonding that I'm going to these lengths. I'm gonna put you up against the machine.
Machine? Is this gonna hurt? Yikes.
Come at me. Don't be afraid, you won't hurt me. Distance, distance! No! Beat first, then lunge. No! Beat first, then lunge. Distance, distance! Advance, thrust, recover, parry, riposte.
Hours later.
You're starting to get the hang of it.
More hours later.
Not bad. You've got good form. Now I'm gonna let you in on the true secret of sword fighting. Sword fighting is kind of like making love. It's not always what you do, but what you say. Any fool pirate can swing a sharp piece of metal around and hope to cut something. But the pros, they know just when to cut their opponent with an insult. One that catches them off guard. You see, kid, your wit's gotta be twice as sharp as your sword. Let's try a couple of insults out, shall we? Okay, imagine this. We're fighting up a storm. Just like Carla and I were doing at Port Royal. There's a sudden break in the fighting, and I say to you, you fight like a dairy farmer. You respond with,
You must be thinking of someone else. I am not a farmer.
I can see we've got a lot of work to do here. You should have responded with something like, how appropriate. You fight like a cow. You see, it's razor-sharp wit like that that wins fights. Let's try another. Imagine this. You're trapped up against a wall. My sword just slashed 2 cuts into your face. I say, soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab. You respond with,
Oh, yeah?
I can see we're in deep trouble here. Ah. A correct response to, soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab, would have been something like, first, you better stop waving it around like a feather duster. See? Razor sharp. Now, I suggest you go out there and learn some insults.
I can't help but feel like I've been ripped off. I'm sure you're feeling something similar.
What you be wantin', you scurvy lubber?
Nice night we're having, isn't it?
I sure hopes you had something more important to stop me for.
Why do you guys talk so funny?
Pirate lingo. It's how everybody talked back then. Come on, Guybrush, play along.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
First, you better stop waving it like a feather duster. You have the manners of a beggar.
I'm shaken. I'm shaken.
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster. You fight like a dairy farmer.
I'm shaken, I'm shaken.
You call yourself a pirate?
I'm insulted you'd even try to use that insult on me.
I give up. You win.
Move out of the way, or I cuts my way through.
Nice night we're having, isn't it?
I sure hopes you had something more important to stop me for.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. You have the manners of a beggar.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me.
You have to unlock all these.
A dog that was smarter than you.
I am rubber, you are glue.
People fall at my feet when they see me coming.
I am rubber, you are glue. Uncle! Uncle!
You can't do anything until you've
What
actually
you
got the
be
correct
wanting,
responses.
You scurvy lubber.
Nice night we're having, isn't it?
I sure hope you had something more important to stop me for.
Ever notice how all these roads start to look the same?
Yeah, now that you mention it, they do. It's probably just that we're tired.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. People fall at my feet when they see me coming.
Even before they smell your breath? Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
Oh, yeah?
You have the manners of a beggar.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
They must have taught you everything you know.
Uncle! Uncle!
Move out of the way or I cuts my way through.
Nice night we're having, isn't it?
I sure hopes you had something more important to stop me for.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
You run that fast? Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
You run that fast? People fall at my feet when they see me coming.
Even before they smell your breath? I've heard you were a contemptible snake.
I'm shaken. I'm shaken. I give up. You win.
Move out of the way, or I cuts my way through.
Nice night we're having, isn't it?
I sure hopes you had something more important to stop me for.
This is where it really takes a long time.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood.
Because you've got to
Prepare
get
to
all these
die.
insults, otherwise you'll lose to the Swordmaster. Where are we?
I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
He must have taught you everything you know. Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
Oh, yeah? I give up. You win. Aye, this better be important.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. You have the manners of a beggar.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me. You fight like a dairy farmer.
Oh, yeah?
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster. You fight like a dairy farmer.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
You run that fast?
Yikes, nice move.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
I'm shaken, I'm shaken.
Come on, I want you to... No, what I'm trying to get is...
You have the manners of a beggar.
There are a couple more insults I need.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me. There are no words for how disgusting you are.
So you need these...
Oh, yeah?
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow. Boy, are you ugly.
What's the matter? Just get out of sword fighting class.
I'm purposely losing these for a reason.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
Now I could actually use the new one I learned. Where are the...
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Yes, there are. You just never learned them.
Now I've got the appropriate answer.
Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
There's a new one.
Oh, yeah?
You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
Okay, I got 2 new insults.
Oh, yeah? Look behind you! A 3-headed monkey!
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
There's 1 or 2 more I need.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
Why? Did you want to borrow one? Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
You run that fast?
Nope. Oh, where are we?
You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Yes, there are. You just never learned them. I've heard you were a contemptible snake.
Oh, yeah? I give up. You win.
I could have won that one. But like I said,
Whatever you
purposely
want,
losing
you
at the end.
scurvy lubber.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
Now, where was that one?
You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
I am rubber, you are glue.
You call yourself a pirate?
What's the matter?
Increases
Just
the chance of
get
getting
out
a new
sword
insult.
fighting class. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
Oh, yeah?
So you already had that one.
There are no words for how disgusting you are.
Yes, there are. You just never learned them. What an idiot.
Ah, is that the best you can come up with?
Yikes, nice move.
What you be wanting, you scurvy lover?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them.
Finally got the actual answer. Now I need the family reunion one.
Soon you'll be wearing my sword like a shish kebab.
First, you'd better stop waving it like a feather duster. You have the manners of a beggar.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me. My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
No, this is the janitor one.
Oh, yeah? Look behind you! A three-headed monkey!
See, every time you
Move out of
lose,
the way,
it increases the chance
or
of getting a
I
new
cuts
one.
me way through.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
So, you got that job as a janitor after all. You have the manners of a beggar.
I wanted to make sure you'd feel comfortable with me. People fall at my feet when they see me coming.
Even before they smell your breath? Have you stopped wearing diapers yet?
See, I can beat him now.
Why, did you want to borrow one? Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
You run that fast?
Uncle! Uncle!
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
I'm shaken, I'm shaken.
What an idiot.
What an amateur insult.
Stupid thing.
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow. What an idiot.
I'm insulted you'd even try to use that insult on me. You make me want to puke.
There you go, there's a new one.
Oh, yeah? I give up. You win.
What you be wanting, you scurvy lover?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. Oh, you make me want to puke.
You make me think somebody already did. This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
Ah, another one. So there's more than I thought.
Oh, yeah?
I've spoken with apes more polite than you.
There's a family reunion one. That's the one I thought I needed.
I'm shaken. I'm shaken. Look behind you. A three-headed monkey.
Now I need to get those two.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die.
Let's see.
This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point? Nobody's ever drawn blood from me, and nobody ever will.
You run that fast?
No, where are we?
I've spoken with apes more polite than you.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Stupid idiot.
I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. I've heard you were a contemptible sneak.
Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all.
Now I win.
I give up. You win.
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I've spoken with apes more polite than you.
I'm glad to hear you attended your family reunion. You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
I'm shaken, I'm shaken.
This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
And I've got a little tip for you. Get the point? I'm not gonna take your insolence sitting down.
Sneaky bastard, that's another
Oh,
one.
yeah? Look behind you! A three-headed monkey!
Stopping a pirate can be dangerous to your health.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. Prepare to die. I'm not gonna take your insolence sitting down.
Oh, your hemorrhoids are flaring up again, eh? I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
That's another one.
Oh, yeah?
You're no match for my brains, you poor fool.
One moment, please.
I'd be in real trouble if you ever used them.
Don't you mean uno momento?
See. Don't mind my rampant appropriation. Turn off your volume.
Am I looping back upon you?
Yeah.
Ah,
Hang on. Yeah, you are.
might be that I'm streaming at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can still hear myself. Hang on. Oh, I think it's okay. Alright, I think it's okay now.
Ah, weird.
Alright, just a moment. I'm just getting ready here. Just my software is being a little weird. Look, I can have...
This is the end for you, you gutter-crawling cur.
Oh, look at this shit. Oh my god.
And I've
That's
got
no
a
good.
little tip for you.
You're a worry,
Get the
girly.
point?
No, King Cunt, that's
A
girly.
three-headed monkey!
Yeah, apparently part of the thing that this camera can do is, like, eliminate the background. But it's not very precise, because, like... Look at this shit behind me. What the hell? Not very good. Maybe I just need to tweak it a little bit later. I don't know. For now, we're just gonna show the background.
It's fine until you get
Yeah, I
around
guess-
the outside of your chair. It's just okay.
My hand disappears.
Hmm.
Okay, we'll just keep it like this. I'm gonna put in an actual like felt material green screen in the background anyway eventually, and that'll probably help because it's like it's not very good at picking up non-solid backgrounds, obviously. Okay, I think we can get. Let me just. Okay, I think we can get started. Here we go. Starting.
Oh, you got 6 minutes.
No, we begin now.
Oh, do we have to?
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the live stream.
It should be plurals
So far
because
it's
there's
just-
two going.
Oh, so the live streams, right? You've got yours going. What are you doing on? What do you got yours on Twitch or something? Right
Yeah,
now,
I'm
right?
playing Monkey Island at the moment.
Okay, let me just make sure that everybody got the right link this time, because I don't know why, but Hangout like reset my invite link last time. So let me just make sure everybody got the right link. Doop, doop. Yes, they did. This should be the one. So if you... Hello, everyone. I can see you in chat. Let me pop out the chat to see you a little better. Okay, and... Get rid of that so I don't lag. Yeah. Alright. So if you got the link invite in the for this, in your personal messages, in your emails, feel free to come on in. Heyo! Hello! Hello, Justin Clayton, Mannery of Hope, Murdoch, Sir Burner, hello. Hello, someone else. Sorry about the muffled mask again. That's actually gonna be fixed because I've ordered a new mask. That's gonna be a little BioShock rabbit mask, which incidentally, big reveal, is gonna have like a little bit of the mouth revealed. So you'll see like a fourth of my face.
No more than you've revealed in your pictures that you've uploaded.
Yeah.
So the reveal's a bit late.
Yeah, just a bit, but you know, some people don't go on to my Instagram, so it'll be a surprise for them at least.
I don't. Did you wait? You uploaded pictures of yourself on maps?
Not like full face reveals, but like little hinty bits. Yeah. So if you go on my Instagram, you can see it there.
I don't think anyone gets past the cleavage anyway.
Nobody looks up.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about? Okay, I've made a big important decision. We're gonna go totally wholesome on this channel. No more cleavage. Obviously, you gentlemen have a problem with it, so we're just gonna do this up right now.
Oh wait, I've got to turn the camera.
Get rid of it.
I guess I'll have to turn the camera off. Doesn't quite work there.
Not quite, no.
You might bust out of there sooner or later.
Yeah, why not cut a small hole? Well, I mean, ordinarily I actually use the lavalier mic. That sounds a lot better and like allows me to edit it because I record on a different Saxon burner. But right now, just this microphone earphone thing just works better for streams, and it'll work better once I've got the new mask too. So that can be my official.
What's the new mask gonna be? Or was that what we were talking about when I joined?
It's gonna be the BioShock Rabbit mask.
Oh, okay. So that's why. That's gonna show some of your face.
That's like one of my favorite masks. I always wanted to get it, so that's the new mask. Hello.
Cool.
Oh, Plague Doctor mask. Yeah, I'm saving up for that too. I've got like a little wish list of masks on Etsy. Because like honestly, that's where you can find the best ones because they're all custom and. Up until now, I've been like buying most of these on eBay and stuff, and honestly, like these cute little appropriation masks are the best ones I found in terms of quality. Oh my god, my first super chat tip. I never tips for tits. Wait, this isn't Chatterbait. Thank you.
It could be MFC. You never know.
Thank you. Wow, that's cool. I'm not even sure how that works yet, but I'll figure it out. I don't know.
Is that some Google Hangouts thing?
No, it's like some new feature that they've introduced into streams and like Hangouts on YouTube that you can like, if you really want your chat message to get noticed, and I've noticed this a lot on like Drunken Peasants and stuff, you can like donate a certain amount. I think the minimum is like $2 or something. Yeah, I know. I think the minimum is $2.
Look, you creators, you deserve money, and if that's like it's some income stream, that's great. But it kind of just makes it more like Twitch, where I feel people are. It feels like a telethon. A telethon where it's like, oh, thank you, we just got a donation from like so and so. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh my god. I don't know. I think it's kind of neat. Like, if you want to do that, that's wonderful. I haven't like actively addressed it myself because it's not something I want to push. Like, I guess it could be useful for channels that have like hundreds and thousands of subscribers, and like it's really hard to notice everybody on the chat stream. And if you really got something cool to say, you know, so tips for tips, I guess.
It's almost like
essentially.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
It's almost like the Twitch cheer system that they've introduced.
The what system?
The cheer system. If you're an associate like I am, you can get cheers, which are little bits that they actually can throw into your chats.
Oh, okay. See, like, I'm not honestly that familiar with all the details as far as Twitch is concerned. I mean, for that matter, I've kind of been reluctant to use the tipping system on Twitch. It's not something I've implemented on my Twitch channel because I hear it's like super risky. For a lot of the creators there, like.
That's why they brought this cheer system in. The cheer system is actually covered by Twitch, and it's actually part of Twitch itself. Viewers purchase cheers from Twitch, and they actually give it to the streamers, and then the streamer gets a cut of it.
Right. So does that prevent the whole issue that they had with like them trying to charge back the amount that they were tipping?
Yes,
to creators on Twitch.
Yes, you've got chargeback protection. Yeah. Also, a cheer is worth 1 cent. No, there's no minimum amount. A cheer is worth 1 cent, and you buy cheers from Twitch. So you go to Twitch, you buy 5,000 cheers for $50, and then you can either give 1 cheer, 50 cheers, or however many you want into the chat of the streamer you're watching, and that gradually builds up over a month. At the end of the month, they give that to a percentage of that most of that goes to the streamer, and Twitch keeps the cut as well as it's tax deductible.
Okay, well that makes sense. See, like I've been really reluctant to use any kind of like the tipping services there because it just I read a lot of horror stories associated with it. Like people would tip like $500 and then they'd charge back, and the PayPal fee or something would be like insane. So it was something I really kind of wanted to stay away from. So I'm glad that they thought of a safer system to protect creators.
You need to get to associate before you actually can get access to that.
Yeah, I haven't really, like, I haven't actively worked toward that or anything. I'm building up my Twitch channel, honestly, like, super slowly, so I don't know. Okay, let's put you guys in the chat on the side here so I can see you while I'm streaming.
I'm still trying to figure out how to drag the chat out so I can actually see that while I'm doing this.
Oh, you just go into the little, you can pop it out.
It's coming from who's speaking?
So to speak. Yeah, Clockwork. Yeah, you can join the Hangout, man. You should have the. Well, let me post the link for the Hangout into the chat, and I believe we can have up to 10 people. So if you can join, good. If not, I don't know. Let me put it in for you guys. Oh, thank you, Luca Blight. I'm military, and your channel is necessary for my morale. Looks at your chest, just saying. That's awesome, honestly. I mean, thank you for the super chat, but in all honesty, I have close family that are in the military. I have, in the past, for a short stint of time, lived on a base. So, thank you for that, man. I have friends that have come back from tour and shit, all fucked up, so that hits me pretty close to home. Here is the link to join the Hangout for anyone that wants to come in and interact. Wants to chit-chat. So how are you guys doing today? How's everybody today? Hello?
Sorry, I'm still figuring out this silly... There we go.
So
Pop
how
out.
are you guys doing today? Whoa.
Ow!
Hello there.
Uh-oh.
Please tell me that's not me.
Hello? No.
Sorry, I'm still figuring out.
So how are you guys doing today? Hang on. Uh-oh. Okay, Luca, I think you're probably watching this on another window. Just mute it, okay? Mute it, and then we won't get the audio feedback loop.
Hello?
All right?
Does that sound better?
Yeah, there we go. Yep. That's okay. I made that mistake first time I started streaming myself, and I'm like, why am I looping back on myself? Oh, fucking.
No, what had happened was I haven't actually plugged in my mic, so I joined your channel. Then I plugged in my mic, so that's why it wasn't echoing at first.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. No worries.
But yeah, I've been active military for 7 years now, so.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing. And I have the added pleasure of running my own YouTube channel, which I tend to neglect, so it's not as big as it could have been because of, my job.
Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, like, that can be a high pressure job, and you get posted anywhere a lot, or?
As far as posts go, I of course started in Lackland because that's where basic military stuff goes. Then I was in Brook City base, but that's been closed down for a couple of years now. Then I was shipped off to Shepherd because I had a job change because, hey, guess what? I don't know college, medical type of shit. Yeah. So I got shifted over to maintenance management analysis. Didn't know what that was. Even when I went through like job training, if you will, still didn't know what it was. I got stationed up in Alaska, up in Elmendorf, which is near Anchorage. And, oh yeah, it was a great experience. Base was terrible, but the location was great. The people were pretty good. Didn't quite get along with the natives, but that has a lot to do with the whole
yeah, that's funny you say that.
Why's that?
Well, a friend, I don't want to, not giving too much away my end for the obvious reasons, but I had a friend of mine who was also posted to Anchorage some years back, and essentially told me he had a similar experience, that the natives can be a little cold, no pun intended, as far as, newbies coming in. So I kind of get that. I heard a few stories from my friends, so.
They're okay with white people. They're not okay with the military because they see the military as being a part of the U.S. government. The U.S. government did annex them from Russia, which Russia was in of itself a white government. So that's why they So they have their issues with us, but I had minus my toxic leadership, I had an okay time in Alaska. I got along with the locals pretty damn well. And now I'm back in Hillbilly, Georgia, where Trump reigns supreme amongst the local populace.
Make America great again, huh?
Yeah, look how he's doing with the fucking. Oh my god, that healthcare shit he did today. Oh my.
We got any Trump supporters in here? Don't be shy. Come on.
I voted for him, but man, do I regret it.
I didn't vote for him.
I respect you for regretting that, by the way, for admitting that. Like, good for you. Takes a big man.
I did not vote for him. I almost did. I will admit, I almost did because I hate Hillary that much. But I voted for Gary Johnson because I'm like, I want my vote to count. I just don't want to throw it away, but I kind of still threw it away because Gary Johnson had no chance of winning.
Yeah, I mean, I totally understand the sentiment. Like, I live in Canada now, so I couldn't vote. But if I could, I probably, in all honesty, maybe would have voted for Trump, just because the alternative was so repulsive to me. So, I mean, yeah.
He was ungodly.
Yeah.
I was a Bernie guy from the get-go. I was like, yes, let's vote Bernie. Let's vote Bernie.
Yeah.
And when I saw that he lost the primary, I was like, oh, well, this ain't going to end fucking well. Trump's going to win. I'm sorry. I did not see any conceivable measure of Hillary winning. I just could not see her winning. And when Trump won, I was like, oh, saw that shit coming from a fucking mile away.
Honestly, it's her own fault for alienating so many people and essentially making her campaign this power of the pussy bullshit. I mean, it takes a lot to get under my skin and to get offended. And let me just be clear, like, I don't care whoever people chose to vote for, I'm not going to judge you based on that. I think there are a wide variety of reasons that anyone would vote for Hillary or Trump. It doesn't make you a raging feminist to vote for her. It doesn't necessarily make you some kind of fucking Muslims go home racist to vote for Trump. I think there is a very complex set of reasons why anyone might choose to vote for either. But I found her approach offensive half the time, honestly, and it takes a lot for me to say that because I normally have a pretty thick skin for shit that offends me. But it was so pandering and it made my skin crawl, honestly, the way that she chose to approach it.
Well, I could go on a fucking tangent about the amount of things she got wrong. Namely, she did assume that Bernie supporters would just jump on her side because, hey, I'm Hillary, he's Trump. They're gonna jump on my side no matter what, right? Right?
Yeah.
Trump did the same damn thing.
And ironically, it worked in his favor because, when they had their final debate, his ad, if you will, was so fucking good because it was talking about how he wants to bring jobs back to America. He's going to take away the TPP and the NAFTA type deals and stuff like that. It's like, that is fucking brilliant. If he had been running his campaign like that from the get-go, Jesus Christ, he would have murder-fucked even Bernie because people were skeptical of him based on the whole socialist type deal. Because here's the thing. As much as, Obama, he got a lot of good shit done, but he's still got a lot of bad shit on his rep. So to me, he's a mixed bag. He did a lot of good, but he also did a lot of bad. And a lot of people, in terms of, identifying with socialism, they tend to blanket statement as saying, socialism is, affiliated with communism, but they didn't identify, with democratic socialism, which is different. So that's why Bernie was kind of in a handicap when he went into this whole thing, because Hillary was kind of like, oh, I'm similar to Obama. I'm establishment, but I'm also on the left. And Donald Trump was, Donald Trump.
The thing is about, what I believe about Obama, and I don't apply this to everyone, but I think largely he had a very strong presence of cult of personality. You know what I mean? Especially after the Bush administration, where they considered Bush to be largely an idiot in terms of being a speaker, not very good in that sense. And yet here comes this really well-spoken, intelligent new guy, and it's all about change. It's all about positivity. And I felt like at the time that's what people wanted, and that's why people were so drawn to him. I remember that Obama was actually one of the first candidates in my life, at least, that I genuinely felt excited about.
Oh yeah,
you know,
same
like
with me.
you know, like you know, no shame, I bought into that hardcore. Like I bought into that whole yes we can change shit. No. I totally jumped on board with that, which was why largely he kind of turned out to be a bit of a disappointment for me. And in the same way, I felt like Trump ran on that to an extent as well, except like instead of it being largely a positive change of positivity, it was kind of
fear mongering.
Not even fear mongering, really. It was almost like it was almost like a lot of people, again, not saying everybody, but a lot of people voting for him was almost an unconscious reaction to what to all the social justice and the feminism and all the kind of political manipulation, all the nasty shit that's been going on.
A lot of the problems stems from Hillary embracing the whole identity politics type thing and Trump going against it. So initially Trump was not popular at all, but he was against the whole identity politics thing. Hillary embraced it, and she also alienated Bernie supporters, so she dug her own grave there. And so people looked at Trump as the outsider that Bernie should have been, because he was given this whole anti-establishment type thing.
She's
but now that
fun.
he's actually the president, we're 100+ days in, and he's kind of amounted to the same thing that essentially a Mitt Romney would have.
I gave you the link if you want to join in.
Like he
bought and paid for establishment.
Yeah, he's a part of the establishment now. He's now in bed with the establishment.
Yeah, whatever happened to draining the swamp?
Yeah. Oh, he's not part of.
He was full.
He's part of the swamp now.
Yeah.
He tried to stick in that whole like suction cup thing, but he just sank with it. So he's like, all right, well, fuck it, I'm a part of the swamp now, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I think he believed what he said. I think he honestly believed he was going to drain the swamp.
He did.
I think so. Yeah.
Did not know what he was getting into.
No, I totally agree with that. Yeah.
It's funny you say that because he actually had a press release that said that he thought being the president was easier than what he's experienced so far. He's like, I thought this would be an easier job. It's actually not.
Yeah.
I was not prepared for this shit.
I didn't like that comment because it's just like, did you really not expect the president of the United States to be not one of the toughest jobs you would ever have?
Well, he's not a politician, so he didn't have the foresight to, let's say,
and he's
Obama or Mitt.
But other than that.
Oh yeah, and like when people tell him no, you can't do this, he's like, oh yes, the fuck I can, and lo and behold, he fucking does it. And when he actually does it, he's like, oh shit, I did it. And then 100 days later, oh shit, I did it.
Like when he was talking about draining the swamp and all that, I was like, I wasn't entirely sure for a time there after he was elected that he'd meant that. And then as soon as I heard that bit with him sounding genuinely surprised at how much work was involved and how much happier he honestly seemed before when he was just running everything else, I was like, Jesus Christ, I think he genuinely was a little pie in the sky about what he was expecting to be able to do as president. He was a little bit wide-eyed, starry-eyed, and it surprised me. He was a little naive about that.
Let me pose this question to all of you. Do you know why he did the missile strike in Syria that he did? Do you know why he approved of it?
To appeal to the conservatives?
Because he saw a Fox News article discussion talk about how the children in Syria are starving, they're dying, and blah, 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 and that Assad had gassed his people. So he's like, oh, well, Assad's a bad guy. Let me, show him a thing or two. And one airstrike later, it's like, dude, you just fucking helped ISIS. You helped ISIS, of all fucking people. By the way, you called your political opponent the mother of ISIS, even though she's not, because ISIS could... In all honesty, ISIS could be traced back to George W. Bush. Not that he directly was a part of it.
No, of course not, but there was some contribution happening there.
Actually, if you look at the history,
getting rid of Saddam was the worst goddamn decision we've made in terms of like the modern era. Getting rid of Saddam was a terrible fucking decision.
If you look at your analysts, if you're still in the military, you talk to your analysts, the original ISIS actually comes from George Bush Sr.
Holy shit!
Well, if you want to dig into the deep the deep roots of it, it goes back to Reagan. In fact, actually, it goes further back to that because of the whole Iran situation. Because if you remember, if you've read your history, we supplanted the Iranian government with the Shah, who took over as our puppet dictator, who agreed to supply us with whatever the fuck we needed as long as he remained in power. The Iranian people overthrew him, and once he was gone, we're like, oh, yeah, fuck these Iranian people. They're terrorist supporters and blah, blah, blah. And, suddenly you have Death to America being broadcasted across their whole thing, which their whole idea is death to our government. They hate our government. They don't hate us as people. They hate our government. They hate our imperialism. That's their whole thing.
Here's a question being addressed in the chat. Knowing what we know now, would you still vote for Trump over Hillary? And
Hell
frankly,
no.
Yes, I would.
So would I, honestly. Because he strikes me, even now, he strikes me as naive and somewhat ignorant of the process. Well, in all honesty, she strikes me as manipulative and warmonger. Honestly.
Then I changed my point.
The difference between Hillary and Trump is being a puppeteer versus being a puppet.
Yeah. And the question is, which do you personally think more dangerous in the climate that we are in right now?
I personally would rather take a corrupt, self-serving, capable, experienced person than somebody who means well but has no clue what they're doing. And it's between the devil and a hot place, right? Like, neither one of them is acceptable.
It's why I've said since the election was running, even from the point of view of an Australian, regardless of who wins, America loses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a case of, in terms of Hillary, it's like she's going to go with the status quo. Trump, it's only a matter of time before he falls in line with the status quo.
Never have I more sympathized with all those third-party Mickey Mouse votes than I did this time around. You know what I mean? People that just entered in the
I
joke
don't know the
votes
full
and stuff
story,
that
so
just
I cannot
refused either
actually
way.
judge
I always
on
thought, Jesus, like,
what
just,
happened in
one
Syria
or
or
the other,
Iraq.
don't waste your vote. But this time, I've never more sympathized with that mindset than I did for this election task.
I mean, Harambe got, 30,000 votes?
Yeah.
And a brand of alcohol got...
Hey, what brand? Maybe we should support them in the next one.
I forget the name. I really...
No. We're all falling in line. Cthulhu next time.
Exactly.
I would prefer Azgog.
A better president there. So.
I would prefer Azagog.
Azagog? Well, I prefer Shub-Niggurath. So.
No, but Azagog would be the better ruler.
If Cthulhu is president, where do Dagon and Hydra fall in line? Like, what is Dagon and what is Hydra?
I consider them, honestly...
Secretary of Defense and...
Well, I've always considered them lesser gods to Cthulhu, but then I've always considered Cthulhu a lesser god to Azathoth, so...
Yeah.
But Cthulhu isn't even a god, he's just a greater being.
The pinnacle, I believe.
Well, Cthulhu would be president, so he would answer to the god, which would therefore delegate Dagon to being Secretary of Defense and Hydra Secretary to Healthcare? Question mark.
Personally,
I consider Hydra to be like a mother type thing, but yeah.
That's why I think Azagog would be making the better president, because then you'd have Cthulhu as your one taking care of hospitals. Tentacles for the win.
Yeah, but I mean, if we're including, if we're like saying, fuck the whole separation of church and state, I can't speak. Church and state, then we would want a legit God being a part of our government, considering that the biblical God is kind of a douchebag.
And Dagon isn't?
I feel like Dagon is more direct with his douchebaggery, though. Although, like, in all
Dagon
honesty...
is honest with his douchebaggery.
Well, you know what? Like, could you even honestly say he's a douchebag? Like, okay, he's a... Is he a douchebag to his own followers? He really isn't. Like, the people with Innsmouth taint, the people that were transforming into Deep Ones, I wouldn't say they were badly treated by their deities.
He told them like straight up what they're getting themselves into.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, okay, you want gold and you want to prosper and shit. You worship me, and you're gonna turn into fish people, and then we can all live happy under the sea in Rylea.
Basically, as opposed to God, who has to form all these secret cults and random valleys in Oklahoma and shit like that.
Yeah.
Which, I watched some horror videos, some quote-unquote horror stories that are quote-unquote true about cults of Christianity that, reform kids to be a certain way, the gay conversion type things, which I fully admit, gay conversion therapy does exist. It still is a part of our society today.
I've never been a fan of homosexuality. I've always thought of being a pain in the ass.
Did you ever see that documentary on the Jesus Camp run by that woman? I can't remember her name now, but I featured
Shirley
her.
Something. I remember seeing that.
Incredibly early video I did of her. Basically, she had all these kids and making them cry and freaking them out and stuff. And they were raided. The camp was raided, I believe, by the FBI at one point.
Is this the chick that essentially had her own son killed because he disagreed with her own views?
I'm not sure. I don't remember hearing that. I don't know. I don't know if that's
a bit of God damn.
There was one.
Becky Fisher, Sinburner. Thank you. Yeah, Becky Fisher.
Becky Fisher.
Thank
you. Name doesn't ring a bell.
I'm thinking of the chick from Westboro Baptist, I believe.
Yeah. Yes, you are. Yes. I remember reading about that.
Shirley
That's right. Yes. Who's, by the way, yeah, no, now I'm thinking of Scientology. God, you get these crazy people all mixed up in your head, don't you?
I met Shirley at
so
Dragon
many cults, so little time.
I gotta have a flowchart for all this shit.
I did meet Shirley at Dragon Con. That was a very odd encounter.
Really?
Shirley was at Dragon Con?
Oh, they were probably protesting. Were they protesting?
Yep. They were
Dragon Con?
protesting next to the Westin, and so was Black Lives Matter.
Oh my God.
That must have been a good mix.
Before Antifa formed, too. It was last September.
What the fuck? Just launch all of them at each other. Just let them eat each other alive.
Devour one another.
Ouroboros.
Well, look at Black Lives Matter and the feminist movement at the moment. They're currently eating each other.
Oh, I know. It's they get crazier and crazier because their members get more and more extreme. Just now, I think the biggest one of the bigger controversies now, as far as the LGBTQ community and the feminist subset of that is concerned, is that they're questioning the rights and the privilege of the gay man, basically trying to claim that gay men were never oppressed or not oppressed because they are men, and it's really the lesbian women.
God.
Yeah, and you can probably imagine this shit is mostly going down on Tumblr because where fucking else, right? Yeah, but it's just that level of fucking insane. What?
Ow.
Well, you always have to rank people, right?
Yeah.
You have to. One more than the other. You can't just...
You were talking about ranking.
Actually,
is the broadcast all right for you guys, or is it?
It's fine for me. It did wig out for a second there.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, all right. Just let me know.
I think that was just her wigging out.
Oh. Oh, we're good.
I was about to say I'm 5 feet
Girlie, what do you...
internet router, so it's not me.
Honest question though, what do you guys think about the whole quote-unquote gender spectrum thing?
The what? I'm sorry?
The gender spectrum?
Oh, the refer. Does this include the refer to me Z?
Yes.
The refer to me as Xenokin, Monokin, or whatever the.
Honestly,
Other
okay.
kid.
Look.
Yeah, that thing.
I'll be right back. I need to get the bleach.
Whether I don't care how someone chooses to identify. If you want to identify as male, female, dragon, attack helicopter, I don't give a shit. You know, it's anybody's right. to identify in whatever way that makes them most happy. Just don't, if I'm not
Don't
hurting,
impose it on them.
Yeah, and don't get, if I can't, bleh, how do I say this? For the most part, if I meet you and I say, I assume, let's say that you're a woman, but you identify as a man, and you politely explain to me that you prefer female pronouns, then okay, that's fine. I will actually, I will call you by whatever you prefer. It doesn't really bother me. But as soon as you start, you know what I mean? As soon as you start that in my face, I won't take you seriously. At that point,
If you had done that with a voice changer, it would have been ungodly. Anyway, go ahead.
I don't want to make
you
you
just assume my gender.
Now, it's so, go fuck yourself. I can't just looking at you. That's another thing. Like, oh, did you just assume my gender? Yeah, I did. Because if you appear one way to me, like, how am I supposed to know that you prefer to be called this or that, or you identify as this? Just tell me politely. Just tell me how you like. Excuse me, girlie. I'm sorry, but can you just refer to me as whatever?
You got these enormous swelling on your chest. What do you expect me to call you other than woman?
Like, here's the thing with me, like, I don't claim to be a geneticist or anything like that, or a psychologist, whatever. But there are two genders, there are two sexes. And as far as, like, the whole gender, quote-unquote, spectrum goes, I feel like certain people fall towards being more feminine or more masculine based on their own personalities. So, therefore, they don't fall into a category. It's more of like, oh, hey, I'm a female, but I have more masculine categories, but I'm still a woman.
That's where there's terms like tomboy.
Spectrum of genders. It's more of a spectrum of the female and male gender. Is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, look at the list of genders that these people provide, and tell me it doesn't sound redundant as fucking hell.
So you're saying it's not like there's
it's very complicated. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
So. Well, I think I'm picking up where you were saying, Girlie. Like, it's not like they're saying that there's a third complete gender with a new set of qualities. Every gender that they identify is some combination thereof of the male and female. And
no, they can't ban you for this.
Like, are you really just saying something
I'm
new?
on an adult-orientated
content. It's a combination of the old.
So no, they won't.
Well, it's gender roles. That's all it is. It's how do I feel that I am in terms of what the stereotypical gender role that society has for my said gender. In the case of females or males, based on what they do and based on what society as a whole expects them to exhibit in terms of personality traits and behaviorisms and whatnot. It's all psychological. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's what does society expect you as a male or female to behave as, and if you exhibit certain behaviors of the opposite gender, they're going to say, oh, well, you're a little masculine, or, oh, hey, you're a little feminine. Personally, I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you exhibit one or the other, but to say that you're a complete new gender, no, you're not. No, you're not.
Look, personally, if you want to identify as whatever the fuck, I don't care. If you ask me nicely, like I said, I will call you whatever you want, really. But as soon as you become an asshole about it, like, do you honestly feel that threatened by how someone else might define you in passing to themselves that you have to throw a fit? Like,
apparently
at that point,
they do.
Yeah, like at that point, it's not really about your identity anymore. It's just about attention to me. It's just about getting as many people.
And the problem isn't really them saying, like, hey, identify me as this. It's them expecting society as a whole to, say, oh, hey, your gender is a legit thing, and we should all, accommodate you.
Go ahead and join if you want to. Anyone in the chat, if I sent you the link, we've still got room. If you want to join, come on in. Hang on a second. I'll just repost the link to anyone that wants to join. All right, just people asking in the chat to join. There you go. Come on in if you want to. Just please make sure if you're watching the stream to mute the video.
And I'll be honest, I hate debating the gender thing. Like, if somebody wants to identify themselves as whatever the fuck, I agree with you on that. Identify as whatever the fuck you want to identify as. But don't expect everyone else to conform to that view.
Yeah. You see, despite the fact that I am willing to conform within reason, if you are polite and you treat me like a human, I wouldn't expect the same of other people. Like if I say I want to identify as Eldritch Abomination,
we're doing a Google Hangout
if
with a
you
friend
want a
of
human,
mine.
that's
Girl
fine.
does rant.
If you don't, no skin
She's a
off
lot of
my
fun.
back, because I don't feel that threatened by your lack of calling me by whatever I want to be. You know, my identity does not hinge that badly on someone else.
External
If you're an Eldritch Abomination, then I've been severely misled on how attractive they are.
Oh yeah.
She is yet to transform, as I've been told by her.
Oh, thank you, Chris Lopez. Hey, girlie, did you see the screenshot that I sent on Steam? Sorry for off-topic comment. I don't know. Did you send it in the chat messages, Chris?
Hey,
My chat
how's
or
it
what?
going?
Hello.
Also, BRB.
Okay.
Hey,
By the
everybody.
way, on the subject of Eldritch Abominations, I wanted to do a video that addresses how we would actually perceive a creature like that, because a lot of time, like I see, like a Lovecraftian creature would be just like a big octopus with lots of tentacles, and I feel like that's like such a massive understatement to properly understand how we would actually perceive one of these things and why they would drive us insane, right?
The biggest
In
problem
my
with
interpretation, that would be beyond perception. They couldn't be perceivable.
that's what they've actually explained. The reason why Cthulhu is so popular is he is literally the only Eldritch god or deity or being that actually has a defined shape. All the others are a mass. They're not really. They're 20 mouths with 400 legs and tentacles, and it's.
Wilbur Watley's brother in the Dunwich Horror.
The Dunwich Horror, yeah.
Was something so hard that when they saw it for a brief second, it damn near killed a man.
Well, I think the idea with Cthulhu is that he's meant to be like an usher of the Ancient One, so he's able to have...
Somebody showering or something? What is that? It's a bit of mic noise. Somebody's got a
Static.
bit of... Yeah.
Interference of some sort.
Oh, that's alright, alright.
But
I
that's.
was trying to figure out if it was coming from me.
But that's why Cthulhu is more popular, because he actually has a defined shape and you can actually picture what you would be looking at. Whereas in every other Eldritch horror, it's literally that. It's just a horror.
Comprehension.
What the hell is that?
Do me a favor, whoever's got that static mic, if you're not speaking, just turn off your mic until there you go. Thank you so much. It's incredibly distracting. I'm sorry.
I'm back.
Stick around though. Hello. The funny thing is that with the exception of Cthulhu, that we have like an illustrated image from Lovecraft himself of this like hunched over tentacle beast. Even then, like if I was gonna think of a multi-dimensional, let's say fourth or fifth dimensional monster, I would think that the tentacles aren't really like they're like, imagine seeing something in the fourth dimension that to say, like, how do I explain this? To a flatlander, let's say, to a one-dimensional creature.
Two-dimensional.
You taking your hand and doing this would just be like they'd see like little round objects, and then they'd see bits of blood and tendons and muscle just warp in and out of reality. And I almost think, sorry?
Are we talking about my avatar right now?
Well, I guess we are, yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah, and I've always thought that in that sense, then Cthulhu, if somebody caught a glimpse of him, the reason that you'd go insane was because you saw this glimpse of Cthulhu, and all you saw was this long, ropey, bloody, disgusting fucking shape that just like comes in and out of your reality, and the closest approximation to your brain is like, oh, tentacles, you know? Yeah. And from there you develop this octopodish image in your head of this, like, and that's the closest, just like, kind of like Pennywise is a giant spider, but not really, you know?
Well, if you take that analogy of the flatland, they see a hand reaching into their world, and it's like 5 circles that grow and shrink as it passes through the plane. A fourth dimensional to a 3-dimensional, you'd have like 5 circles that expand and shrink, you know, at no thing. So like the whole goat go to the 1,000 young, the 1,000 headed, whatever. You know, that could be like 1,000 different like appendages or something, but it appears as a bunch of different heads because they're intersecting with our reality along those lines.
Also the freaking It movie sucked ass, and the fact that they're doing a remake.
You mean the original miniseries?
No, the new one.
Oh, the flashbacks galore.
Dagon, it's without the R.
Which It movie are you talking about right now that sucked? The old one or the new one?
The original.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
The book was great. The movie,
the
miniseries was terrible.
The book was amazing. I've read that like a million times.
The book was fucking great. I read that when I was in high school, but the miniseries / movie on it was garbage, and I do not have high hopes on the remake that they've got going for it.
Neither do I. Honestly, I don't know how many of you saw TJ's breakdown of why he wasn't excited about the new movie.
Oh, I saw that.
I think I did one truck, and I was drunk, but I did see it. I don't recall too much of it.
Well, I thought he made such an excellent point. The fact that he was initially excited because Cary Fukunaga was involved, and then they replaced him with a director from Mama, which honestly, I thought Mama was okay, but I don't feel like this guy could tackle something as honestly.
Okay. Yes, I do remember. They had a genuinely good director going into it. They had somebody that fit the criteria, and then they switched off for somebody who was, at this point in time, more well known for the sake of somebody that was actually good. So, TJ definitely nailed his criticism of the new remake, or at least his prediction of how it was going to go. I don't think it's going to be that good. I hope it's good. I want it to be good, but I don't think it's going to be that good.
I mean, I desperately want it to be good, but honestly, King movies already have a bad rap for usually sucking. Sadly enough, there's very few that I consider.
They're often fun. They may suck,
but they're fun. But they transfer very badly. His books transfer badly onto film because so much of what makes his books amazing gets left out of the film to save on time. If I had my way, you'd have a mini-series format for it, because then you could lead in shit like the Ritual of Ted and the whole the nature of Mancer and the Giant Turtle, blah blah blah.
The number of fucking flashbacks.
Yeah, that. I'd like to see something more true to the source material, and I guess that would just be too long a film.
Well, I think Netflix is a whole thing now. If you can get more 12-episode miniseries on Netflix, I think you can do more of these things justice.
Doesn't he have The Mist being made into a series of sorts?
I saw the movie, which I enjoyed, but I haven't heard that. Is it being turned into a series?
I believe it is, and the movie was.
As one night, drunk and dreary, I watched the movie while reading Forgotten Lore.
They lost our credit with the Gunslinger movie.
It sounds like an angry version of Ellen Edgar Poe saying Stephen King, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck are you thinking?
On that subject, what do you got? What are your hopes for the Dark Tower Gunslinger film?
Ooh.
What do you think of Matthew McConaughey as the Man in Black?
No. Not a good choice. Not a good choice.
On steroids, and they cast Heimdall.
I get. The funny thing is that I actually don't mind McConaughey as much in the Man in Black, but it's purely because as far as video movie versions of him,
Which Beatles song?
I remember him from The Stand, the actor in The Stand, and that guy was just to me was so cheesy. You've seen The Stand miniseries, right? Anyone?
He was cheesy, but is McConaughey the answer to uncheesifying the already cheese?
Yeah, I mean, I guess not, but I guess he's kind of a little better, but not really who I would have cast anyway, Yeah,
I think McConaughey can be a creep because creepy as hell. I think he's gonna make a great Man in Black.
Yeah, I've seen him play. What was this movie that I saw him play? This complete sexual pervert, creepy maniac.
True Detective?
You're not talking about Dazed and Confused, are you? So he's kind of.
No, not True Detective and not Dazed and Confused. He was in a film opposite.
The lovable pervert in that.
No, he was straight up a creepy, possibly a murderer in it. and he had this weird fixation with this blonde girl.
What show was this?
This was a film. I don't remember now, but like I've seen. My point is that I've seen him play really like malevolent, slow boiling maniacs, and like I feel if they utilize him correctly, he could be an effective Man in Black. I'm just not sure. Like based on the trailer, it doesn't seem like.
Glorious Bastards?
What? No. No. No.
Because I remember a psychotic German soldier being obsessed with a blonde Jewish.
No, that was what's the guy's name? He's wonderful. What the hell is his name? That actor, the guy that played the bad guy in Spectre. Can't remember his name. No, different actor.
He was good though.
Apparently he was good. Yeah.
My brain seems to be drawing a blank.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my point is that given something good to work with, I really could see McConaughey doing a good job. But just judging by the trailer, I'm not feeling it.
When it comes to McConaughey, let's also think about the fact that people didn't have too much hope with Heath Ledger as the Joker, and look at what the fuck he pulled out.
Yeah, that's true.
He went nuts.
Oh yeah, the Stand.
It's Robert Tino.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, I totally agree. Although I kind of like the Trash Can Man, honestly, in The Stand. Harold made me cringe. I like the Trash Can Man, though, in The Stand. So,
Was that Matt Frewer? That was Matt Frewer. Max Headroom.
Yes.
See, The Stand needs a Netflix miniseries.
Yeah, it needs an update, and I like The Stand. I thought it was. I mean, the whole God Hand commandeers, all that the ending was pretty hokey, but the build up. Yeah. Like once they got to Vegas, it just kind of, for me personally, it kind of went to shit town. But I thought the build up was pretty good.
The God Hand just didn't make sense. They came out of nowhere.
And honestly, opening up with, I love the opening with Don't Fear the Reaper.
Yeah. That Blue Oyster Cult. Yep.
Yeah.
Girl Dust Ran, I have a question and another question for you.
Two questions.
Okay. Do you keep in touch with Undertaker Freak 1127?
Not really. I've like commented on a couple of his videos, but well,
of course I'm flails.
On Twitter like a while ago, but not regularly, no.
Okay, and then do you keep in touch with Must Destroy All?
Yeah, well, again, not recently, not since this whole. Well, I don't even want to get into it.
I know what happened with him. Let's not get into that. I'm just curious.
Well, I mean, MDA I haven't really seen much of.
He's on Ivy server most of the time.
Does he upload to YouTube? I have to check. I've been getting randomly unsolicited ads from people, so I don't even know.
He hasn't uploaded to YouTube since he was essentially exposed for those things.
Yeah, I don't want to get into it, but yeah.
We won't. No.
Yeah. I haven't. No, since then I haven't seen anything from him. I haven't talked to him. I used to talk to him on and off, but he kind of went quiet after that, and Undertaker went quiet after that. So not especially, no.
Maybe with my left arm I can't use the right, remember?
Personal issues. I don't know the exact details, but he's got some shit going on with him right now.
Dr. Randomer Cam is someone I would love to have a conversation with.
Yeah, he's funny. He's so talented too.
Ooh, which one? Sorry?
Dr. Randomer Cam. Have you ever seen him?
I don't think I have. Is this somebody you recommend?
Yes, definitely recommend. Yeah. He's very talented. He's a comedian. He's a singer.
Comedian, men's rights activist.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll check him out.
And he's very articulate too. When he goes to a debunk a video or respond to it, he's very articulate.
And very drunk.
Yes, and very drunk. And
not a combination that I'm usually good at. I get when I get drunk, which is not very often. I get just crazy, sadly affectionate. Just like, I love you guys,
I love you, man.
The drunk, yeah.
So no drunk hangouts in the future? No drunk Q&A like they're so popular?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe
Me and be like, I love you guys. I'm gonna show you my face now.
Yay!
I
don't feel like going back to Valhalla.
See, here's the thing: is your face is such a mystery. I don't actually want to know what you look like.
That's
I
like
want my imagination to do the work.
Something you don't do.
Exactly.
Honestly, I've come to the point that I've been like initially I was concerned with giving myself away and stuff, and somebody coming out and being like, GDR is neck exposed. Don't know anyone that tried to do that, by the way. But not so much anymore. Honestly, like if it came out now, I wouldn't really care. So I'd care from the point of view that I'd be angry that the gimmick had kind of lost its magic.
No, here's the thing: is people want to expose you because they want to know who
Wasn't it a certain manatee, by the way?
I'm sorry, what?
Wasn't it a certain manatee that tried to do that?
Who? I don't know.
Brecky, right.
Here's my thought process: that people want to know the face of the person that those magnificent pair of tits are associated with. Their main intent.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna give away just this once.
Brain dead.
Just on this. Okay, I'm actually.
Do not unmask yourself. If you do, I will be disappointed, and I will hate life until I die.
I just revealed myself, but you didn't hear me. That's too bad.
You talked over her.
In truth, she's actually a guy wearing a bodysuit, and that's all just makeup.
Hey, I told you guys on Drunken Cousins, I'm actually TJ, so,
Well,
you remove the mask and it's like, opening the Lost Ark.
Well, here's the thing. Even if she's a dude, if she's a transgender or whatever the fuck,
that's
she's
what
less crack.
You guys up.
Hey, don't assume her right. Don't assume her gender.
I think it would be far more horrifying. She takes off the mask and there's no face.
Hey, I don't care about what Devil's Digger episode.
It's undoomed.
I know, really, it's Undoomed's girlfriend.
Whatever's downstairs is whatever's downstairs, but from what I'm seeing on the upstairs.
What is this, an M. Night Shyamalan movie?
Upstairs, downstairs.
Then what have you had recently?
Well, here's the thing. If it was a Michael Bay film, like, her tits would just explode. So.
Exactly, yeah. Honestly, I've had so many guesses on the identity thing, like, over the last couple of years that I've been on. People have assumed I think the first guess anyone ever took was Trisha Paytas. Because of the...
Yeah, really, who the hell is that?
You guys don't know?
Nope.
Oh, she's a huge YouTube troll, and she does the boobs, and she's got like long blonde hair and kind of the high pitched voice, so people kind of
like me, except annoying.
Huh?
Andy, I think her name was Mandy Minx.
Oh, yeah, Minx. I remember her. She hasn't been around. Right, she used to do like this Japanese thing, right? She used to like.
She was like a cat type thing, but she had like absurdly large breasts, and it was like.
Yeah, and she used to play up to the kind of the anime. Oh, I'm a Mr. Dusty Kawaii. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I remember her. I used to watch her for in particular.
Yeah, but you're nothing like her.
No reason in particular, but I just...
Honestly, I watch, here's the thing, I watch a lot of boob tubers.
So,
for a similar reason.
I think a lot of us guys do as well.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I introduced my friend to you, girly, and we were watching a lore video, and he clicked off on another one of your videos. I believe it was the one over Fred's death. Fred Felt.
Yeah, that's an early video. Yeah.
And he watched it, and he was like, I see the reason why you watch her. And I was like, what are you talking about? Because I was in the middle of, like, repairing a computer car or some shit. I can't remember. And he goes, her tits. And I go, and?
Honestly, like, I'm not going to deny they're good. Look, like, they're good for the draw. It kind of gets me when you have these women that are on YouTube and they have it like out on the net and in the thumbnails and everything, and then when somebody goes, "Oh, people watch you for the tits,"
wrong.
Well, no,
No
like,
shit, they watch you for the tits.
well, yeah, like at the very least, if they're not familiar with you, they click because of the tits. Okay?
Exactly.
Yeah, the clicks.
Like, don't fucking deny it. Don't be like, oh, these are just incidental. How did these get here? You know, it used to be. It was like the reply girl approach to being called out on it way back in the day. You know, that.
Like, you know, when you think about it, it's like, you know, a lot of people tend to go for what sells. In the case of women, they'll post their tits, and hey, lo and behold, tits sell. I don't fault women for doing that. I'm like, yeah, that's.
I know. I
wish
guys.
because I know that a lot of guys are gonna click on those videos and watch you. You're smart for doing that. You know your body well.
I think
you for that.
It's not just tits. So there are women who, you know, even if they don't emphasize their tits, you know, they post glamour shots of themselves in their thumbnails, you know, and that's fine. But I think it's funny when they think they're somehow better than the girls who do wear lower cleavage. It's like, well, you're both putting your images in the thumbnails to get clicks.
Well, let's
one
look at
has a lower
Lacey
cut dress.
Let's look at Lacey Green versus Manga Minx. I mean, they both basically sold their tits to get views, even though they had different ideas.
Minx has never revealed anything of herself, has she?
No, you're talking about Hannah Minx, not Manga.
Yeah, Hannah Minx, not Manga Minx.
Not Manga.
Manga Minx is a respectable individual. Hannah Minx is oh, look at my tits, they're fucking glorious.
See, here's the thing. There's two different types of boobtubers for me on YouTube, and it's all right to call me a boobtuber. I don't mind. There's the one that is entirely reliant on the fact that just wants to make money on YouTube, so she uses her tits. And you know what? That's fine. Like, if you develop an audience, people will hate on that. Like, oh, you just draw, you know, you're stealing views from someone else with your tits. I was like, let me ask you something. If a guy or a girl is coming onto the channel purely because of the tits, like, where else do you think they'd be otherwise? Like, do you think they're gonna watch some highly intellectual shit if they're not on the
Masterpiece
tits?
Theater.
Yeah, you know. Like,
clearly, Masterpiece Theater.
Yeah, well, no, you know what I'm saying is if the content, all that it has to fall back on is the tits, and that's all right. And there's an audience for that. And you make the claim that essentially this kind of content steals viewership from more deserving channels. Well, what do you think that the person watching is going to do if they're not watching BoobTuber A? They're going to go look at, like, they're in the mood for tits, so that's what they're looking at. They're not in the mood for some high fidelity. You know what I mean?
It's not a zero-sum game. Yeah, it's a BS argument.
I would say that I know what you mean, but I was distracted by, yeah, those things.
Under my personal opinion, if I can't minimize someone's video in the background and actually listen to what they're saying, they're not worth watching.
And that brings me to my second kind of person, as far as this is concerned. That then you have the people that genuinely have good content, put work into their content, are proud of what they do, but simply find that a platform like YouTube is just too inundated with shit already, is being too big on promoting channels like, you know, PewDiePie or Markiplier or whatever already, no offense to them. And so they decide to use what they have to draw in the attention, which is partly why I do it, even though I get off on the attention anyway. But it's partly on why I do it anyway. And in that case, you have to have content that is good enough to keep viewership coming back and to keep retention good on your videos. You know? Somebody, go ahead.
I think I'd be less pissed about the Markipliers and PewDiePie doing so well if the Daddy of Fives and the Onisions would actually get, you know, struck against because of their YouTube violation. If YouTube would actually be fucking consistent in who they go after.
That's amazing to me that people will respond to shit like tits and videos with such animosity sometimes, which whatever, fine. And yet you have these fucking obviously abusive people that have such a large audience. It just boggles my brain.
Well, they have a large audience because they're the type of charismatic abusers who, that's the kind of people they are. That's why they're the kind of people that people have trouble leaving, and they entrap people into relationships, and all of a sudden they've been given a venue where they can do that to many people as opposed to just one. I'm thinking about Onision right here.
Oh yeah.
There is a silver lining though, and that is that Onision has been, for the most part, gradually dying off. A lot of his original people have seen him for the shit stain that he is. When it comes to the Daddy of 5 type shit, he's now more or less the Daddy of 3 because his 2 kids through the biological mother have now been given.
And he lost the other 3 to Child Protection Services, so he's Daddy O none.
So he's Daddy O done then.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the court reports. He's actually been charged with assault and battery, and that's.
Yeah, I know he has domestic violence charges levied against him.
Yep, and
motherfucker rot to jail for the rest of his miserable fucking life.
I was watching it, and the update was he's also lost all the kids. 2 to their biological mother, and I don't know where the other 3 went.
I mean, the other three mother is a cunt in and of herself, but without him, at least they're at least one half of the way out of being in.
We're talking about the stepmother here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The stepmother is still.
This is a YouTuber that basically abused his kids.
And those 3 kids, while they're shitheads themselves, they deserve better. It's not their fault that their parents are shit people. It's not
Let
their
me tell you
fault.
something. I actually wanted to make a video on the subject, but I've since kind of decided against it because it's kind of run its course. And what I wanted to address was that something that people haven't really touched on much is that as far Daddy O 5 and the stepmother exhibited really big red flags as far as narcissistic disorder is concerned. And I don't know how many of you have had people in your lives that were abusive, and usually there's actually a Reddit. No?
I haven't been abused in my life in terms of family or friends, so this is a completely alien experience to me, but at the same time, I do recognize that what Daddy of 5 and Mother of 5 have done is fucking abusive.
I've met narcissistic abusers before.
Yeah,
I know them.
Yeah, so how manipulative it can be and how alien the concept of personal responsibility is. And I found it so telling that when they made their, quite frankly, cringy as shit apology video, they actually had to employ a PR company to help with that. And even then, they couldn't manage it. And I was like, Jesus Christ, what?
Well,
yeah, they
their
just
their apology deflected the fucking blame in the first place. Yeah. Their initial apology deflected the blame to the kids. I'm like, ooh, it was the kids' idea. It was all their idea. And then the second apology that they initiated, hey, look at the bookshop on the background, look at all the books, and look at how they're dressed. It's clear that somebody orchestrated this whole thing. It's like, hey, you should look like this. And then their apology.
Sorry, I'm so
it's
sorry.
so fucking fake. It's
It was amazing how well they managed to just put the blame. Like, it wasn't, we're sorry that we did this awful thing. It was like, no, we're sorry you guys got upset. You know?
Sorry you guys got the wrong impression.
Yeah, even in other videos, that completely avoids personal responsibility, despite everybody knowing what you've done. That they can't even personally themselves just take that on, and it's amazing to me.
Personalities like that, that's all they do. They have lots of experience diverting that every day of their lives.
And what baffles me is how fucking Trauma Alert got it wrong. Like, I expect, I know Trauma Alert is fucking ESQ, I forget his fucking name, but I expected at least better of him from this. I expected him to be like, hey, you know what? I do not give Keemstar much credence fucking hypocrite for defending these assholes.
Oh yeah, I used to watch him quite regularly in the early years until he fucked up massively. I don't know if you guys remember, but he basically accused this like entirely innocent old man that streamed on being a pedophile. You remember that? And it's like the poor guy was crying on stream and shit, and it's just like, really? That's how little research you did? And then he tried to put the blame on his like department that does the research. It's like, really, dude? My gosh.
The guy has unpaid interns. He's more or less a slave driver.
Yeah.
He's like Mike when it comes to some of their shit, because there was a YouTube channel I checked out not too long ago, and they were seeking stories of people who had received abuse from Trump supporters, and he had somebody post that's a Native American that had been abused by a Trump supporter, and they submitted their story to .Mike, and .Mike published the story, and it turns out the story was false. But here's the thing. The person that was going for the story did not fact check themselves. They did not fact check the story they were given. So therefore it lies in the reporter's responsibility, not the person that provided the story's responsibility. Because the person,
they didn't verify the source.
And Mike completely deflected. The person's like, oh, he's a alt-right troll and blah blah blah. He's trying to defamate us, even though we defamated ourselves.
Yeah, that was Matt Christian.
That is his name. I remember that. Yeah,
Matt Christian. Yeah,
I subscribed to him.
He played them very well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I subscribed to him. I think 2, maybe 3 hours ago, right before Andy Worski's live stream went up, because I saw this video on my listing here on YouTube.
Andy that name's familiar.
He's part of the, like, they're not an official thing, but the anti-SJW community / skeptic community. Where the fuck?
Skeptic trademark.
Why the hell do they just keep adding more little cliques and communities? Anti-social justice warrior, social justice.
It's not the critics of SJWs that add these labels. It's the SJWs that add these labels. So
I know, but
doesn't say like, oh, I'm anti-SJW or I'm anti blah blah blah.
It's just a way to categorize people, so you can say, oh, this is part of this group and this is part of that group.
Yeah, exactly.
This person's on the left, this person's on the right.
Andy Worski represents nobody and nothing more than Andy Worski.
Right. Like
that's it.
All of us.
Yeah.
We all represent ourselves. But we align ourselves with those.
He was a man who claimed he was treated like shit on The Drunken Peasant.
Yeah.
Who was that?
What?
Andy Worski.
Andy Worski.
Really?
Do you agree with that, Curly? Do you think he was treated fairly?
I don't know. I never saw that.
No, not honestly. I don't think he was. No. No more than anyone else in terms of like how much they might like. They troll some of their guests a little bit. Sometimes they bust your balls a little bit, whatever. And I think people tend to take that, if they're not ready for that, they tend to take that personally. And in some cases, maybe they take it intentionally personally, because it helps add, some validity in their minds to their, well, not even drama, but just like a degree of validity to an argument when you discredit the person arguing against you, and it's just like, oh, I was being bullied anyway, so it's like, nah.
That's just using Strawman attacking the person.
So, what do you expect?
Exactly.
The victim card is.
To be fair to them, the Amazing Atheist, aka TJ, is not exactly a solid silver shining spectacle himself. He's not clean of all.
Like honestly, I have seen people go on. Like what was the guy's name? The guy that was basically banned off YouTube for a year because Thunderfoot called him on some bullshit. What was his name?
Brett Keane?
No,
not Brett Keane. Not Brett Keane.
Venom Thing X?
Venom Thing X. Yes, Venom Thing X.
Yeah, Venom Thing X.
And you remember when he went on YouTube, he had some very strict expectations on, like, he didn't want the drunken peasants swearing. He didn't want to be treated like shit. And you know what? They cooperated with that. They did.
That was the Kent Hovind too, I think.
This sounds like the fucking Gazi Kodo.
I don't remember Kent Hovind ever being on TV.
This sounds like
it's going to be.
This sounds like the Gazi Kodo stipulations that she/it had for Blair White in terms of 50% of the revenue, 50% of some other shit.
Oh god, the Gazi
of the topics discussed, and that they had to have a moderator from the African Socialist Party, as well as a timekeeper from the African Socialist Party, or whatever the fuck they
Yeah, that whole list.
Who was this?
Gazi Kodo. Gazi Kodo, Gazi Kodo, whatever the fuck this dick shit.
Search up Black Hitler, you'll find him.
But like my point is,
Look up Black Hitler. Look up Black Hitler.
like my point is, if you're gonna appear on a show, do at least the minimal amount of research on it. And if you do even the minimal amount of research, you know what you're getting into as far as DP is concerned. And if it bothers you that much, you can come to an agreement where they won't troll you as much. Obviously, they were perfectly willing to cooperate with Venom Fang. And if you can't be bothered to ask them not to do that, and then later you whine about it, what do you expect? What do you want?
Well, Gazi, at least 50%
I mean,
of the revenue.
fuck. We need Gazi Kodo in this fucking shit right now. Jesus Christ.
The man's insane. I think he's a bone. He has to be.
I firmly believe, and I still do, that he is a fucking troll. Like, he is making up. He has to be making it up. There's no way he is serious in what he says and does. There's no fucking way.
Unfortunately, with the way things are nowadays, it's very difficult to tell the difference between them being serious and a troll. And that's showing that there's something desperately wrong with their movement.
To be fair, though, Vegan Games sounds insane.
I just realized I'm an idiot, and I set this to public when it was meant to be unlisted because it was meant to be a Patreon hangout. So any Patreons...
I wondered about that.
Yeah, okay, any Patreons in the hangout, here's what I'm going to do. I was actually supposed to work tomorrow, but it's actually been called off. I didn't want to kind of move... I was supposed to go in for an overnight shift, but I don't have to.
Are we talking about your tits again?
Huh? I work full time, which is why I have such infrequent uploads, and sometimes I have to change my Patreon schedule around. And this was one of those days. Normally, I have my Patreon stream on Saturdays. I was supposed to go into work on Saturday, so I had it today. And now the Saturday thing's been called off. So what I'll do is, because I set this to public accidentally, I will just have the regular Patreon stream tomorrow as well. So patrons can have a more private, because this is a tiny bit of a clusterfuck, but that's alright.
It's not that bad.
It worked out. Everybody's having fun.
In case anybody was upset about that, we'll have the regular hangout tomorrow then as well. So you get 2 hangouts.
Ooh.
Look how fucking generous I am.
And the lucky Patreons get closer and more intimate with their girlie.
Can I get in on this? Around?
Yeah,
if you're a patron, sure, yeah.
I've donated to you, so therefore I consider myself a patron. So.
Are you presently a patron?
I donated to your hangout. I'm not like a direct patron, but I am donated to you.
Well, send me for $10 patrons. So send me a message to remind me or whatever. And if you donated $10 or more, then I'll invite you in.
I donated $25 if I remember it correctly.
Did you? Okay, I don't know. It doesn't give me like a rundown of what I have here. So.
Such shit like that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll become a patron and just say like, hey,
no, that's
invite
fair
me
enough.
into
You know what?
this thing.
That's fair enough. If you have or will donate $10 or more for the secret chat thing, then and you message me on like Twitter or wherever to remind me, because this thing doesn't keep track for me. It's a piece of shit. I'll invite you in for the patron stream tomorrow, because that's fair enough. Fuck it.
I agree. I mean, you know, your opinions, I mean your tits, I mean your opinions are worth, you know, the thing.
Well, hey, girl, I thought this was a public hangout, so I'll drop out.
No, it's fine. It's sorry. Like I fucked this up. I didn't set it to unlisted. I meant to.
Fuck it up.
Well, that's okay. I'm gonna cut out anyhow. So thanks, y'all. Take care. Have a good one.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, girl, you didn't fuck up. You just made an unexpected calculation, which resulted in an unexpected result.
True. Huh. Alright, yeah.
I mean, you ended up with voices you didn't think you ended up with. At the same time, you wanted other voices you didn't get. But hey, you know what? Shit happens. We learn from experience.
Well, there's a few patrons in here now, so that's fine, and there's a few in the chat, so it's fine. Yeah.
You made no
ran across on the team.
Sorry?
You made 0 mistakes.
Huh. I am flawless.
Honestly, yeah, you are. You are literally flawless. You are fucking beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
And now after the stream, Girlie's gonna be, oh no, mistakes were made! Mistakes were made!
Yeah, the breakdown is after I turn the camera off.
We can't have you breaking it down on camera.
I find myself curious as to what you look like under the mask. I feel like, no, it's the mystery that intrigues me more than what actually is under that mask.
I just don't care.
Yeah, that's an old.
I care, but at the same time, I don't want to reveal it to me. I want to like investigate it myself and figure it out for myself.
Let's see what it is. I feel like you're gonna superimpose all the.
I'm gonna pull like a full-blown Sherlock Holmes on you on this mask here thing.
She's getting the rabbit mask, which is gonna reveal some of her lower face.
Yeah, just the lower jaw. Yeah, just the lower jaw. Because honestly, like I know it does come across a little bit muffled, so it's like
You've seen something with the mouth.
You do know that
I wasn't going there with you
You didn't go there, you just implied it.
Total. Alright, anyway.
Life.
What?
So, what subject are we going to discuss next?
Anyway, actually, I need to go, and, Girl Does Rant, thank you for having me on your live stream. I appreciate it. I really
You're very welcome. You're very welcome, great old one.
Should I also tell him that he was on my stream too?
In a positive way, that was my intent from the get-go. And, okay. Thank you. Either way, have a good night, and I'll see you for whatever shindig you next.
Well, I'm gonna do more public hangouts now that I've got the hang of it and with the camera and everything, so it won't be the last time, so no worries.
Oh yeah, she got the hang of it like she got the hang of her tits.
Oh! That's cool!
I love you, girl. Love you. Anyway, have a good night.
Alright, I keep on getting distracted by your chair, Girlie. Is that comfortable? Is it worth like the expensive gamer chair specific?
I actually got this one for Christmas from family, and it's pretty nice. Yeah, it's more comfortable than the one I used to have. So I don't know. I've got like a nice little. I use like a nice little pillow.
Of course, it's a Cthulhu pillow.
It's a Cthulhu pillow.
Apparently, Anita Sarkeesian started a new show.
That's so cute, dude.
That's hilarious that you've been like shooting this the whole time.
Where are those tentacles going?
Just waiting to pull it out and be like, I am a Cthulhu geek. Believe you me.
To be fair, though, most of the
Lovecraft and Fallout, you know, that's my two things. So you might see my little boy.
Hey, girl.
I've got one sitting around somewhere. I should get on Facecam, but I gotta get my mask.
Okay, I'm looking at the chat here. Yeah. Just so you guys know, I am reading the chat. Hey, Rainbot, hello! Oh my god, Rainbot is here. Hello, Rainbot.
I believe I know that person.
She ran a really awesome channel that I got into fairly recently. Some really very interesting, creepy videos. Which sadly, YouTube has been cutting down on quite a bit. If you guys, anybody watch like Rob Dyke or anything like that? Like
he got his horrible restrictions.
Yeah, they've started. Thank you, Rainbot. They've started really cutting down, like slamming down on horror themed channels. If you use like any horror-ish tags in your videos, they'll demonetize those, take ads off those.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god! So they came after political issues, and now they're coming after horror genre? Like what?
You coming back to YouTube? Sweet. Please do, because I just very recently got into your stuff. So, sorry. I'll be done sucking Rain's dick in just a second here. I love your stuff. Please
Just make sure you wipe your chin when you're done.
What's her channel? If it's the good horror stuff, I'll check it out.
She's in the chat right now, so just click on her. You should get her channel, I believe. She's got some great videos. Check her out.
How do you pull up the chat? I'm a fucking old man when it comes to this stuff.
Well, let me see here.
And my mask looks badass, by the way. It's like a steampunk masquerade mask. The cover is
I want to see it.
But yeah, like they're cutting down hardcore on those videos. Like, the thing is that somebody like Rob Dyke pays out some content creators to create like all his intros and his video animations for him and shit like that. And now he's having to pay them out of his own pocket because he's not getting his shit monetized, putting himself deeper and deeper in the red. But although, like, I'm sure he's got a Patreon or something that's helping along with that. If he didn't before, he certainly should now. But you know, that's just like, why? Like, don't you at least have some ads that could run with horror themed stuff? Like, really?
But don't you see what you're like?
Well, Hollywood managed to do pretty well with selling that, you know. Why hit YouTube?
I mean, to be fair though. Go on.
I'm
Sorry,
done.
I just
Go
didn't
ahead.
hear you guys.
No,
This kind of really awkward.
The thing with YouTube is that it's turning more and more family friendly, and I don't think horror is considered that for some strange reason.
Yeah, you know, and why family friendly? Jesus Christ, like, talk about digging your own grave, man. See, this is why I put all my shit over to VidMe, just in case. Like, I'm counting on my channel being, I mean, I'm hoping not, but if it were to be terminated, I wouldn't be entirely shocked. Not exactly family friendly, my content.
I don't know.
You know, not just the kids.
It's pretty PG.
To be fair though, Girly, your content doesn't immediately leap out as unfriendly to, you know, an AdSense revenue, whereas Rob Dyke, TJs, and hell, even those innocuous creepypasta readers get hit hard by anti-funding, anti-AdSense.
And that sucks too, because I just started up the second channel for my creepypasta and story readings and stuff. Sorry?
Creepypasta is modern folklore, eh?
Directions to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Modern stories by, like, mostly, I guess you could call them amateurish writers without meaning to make it sound offensive, but, like, usually non-published people that put out stuff. And there's some great stuff out there, though. Great stuff out there.
I'm gonna have to take a look at it then.
Who was that creepypasta reader who got robbed recently?
Oh,
Oh, that's Chris
McCarthy, yes, thank you. Yeah. I saw his video. Oh god, I felt so bad for him, eh? Like he was straight up just crying in that video, just so sad.
What happened? Please fill in.
He got fucking robbed while he was at QuakeCon or some shit.
And I almost wonder, you know, like he's got a very big following. He was announcing it all over the place that he was going to this thing and when he'd be gone and stuff. And you know that somebody like that has a lot of gear, and it was all his gear stolen. And I almost wonder if it wasn't somebody, you know, I don't want to say it, but I kind of wonder about it, you know what I mean?
Hey, look, I live in areas where it was well known, a lot of cool electronics. You did not put, like, the packages, boxes they came in your trash. Because people would go through the trash and know who had the electronics. And if that happens, like, on, like, a local level in bad areas, it was on internet level YouTube. People, there are predators out there looking for that stuff.
I mean, just to make it, the thing is that, like, I was watching his video, and I was taking a look, because he made a video going through his house, and he showed where the person got in, and he was on the ground floor. He lives, obviously, on the ground floor, and he had this little white window that somebody broke through to come in. And I'm noticing, like, he doesn't have any curtains or anything, and he would have had all this expensive shit in full view. And I don't, like, I'm not saying blame the victim here. I mean, of course it wasn't his fault, but if you're announcing all over the place that you're going to be gone for this amount of time and your shit is in full display through the window, and it's pretty flimsy looking window, you know, like, maybe a little smarter next time, man. You know, I don't mean to sound like a bitch, but, you know.
I hear you. Like I said, I lived in areas where I would keep my curtains drawn if I had on my big screen TV, because I just didn't want people to know that I have it. I knew it could be seen from the street through my window, and I would keep those curtains drawn. It's hard. It sucks, but
see, that's
kind of gotta be aware.
Monkey Island. Just in case of an intruder.
Yeah.
But
like I always,
the
like
thing,
at night, man, I draw my blinds at night. I just, you know, I live on my own anyway, so it's kind of, yeah. Don't go over there. I live with a big, scary, vicious dog.
Which is why we've never seen it in your video.
Girly, if you know me at all, you know I'm a recluse, so I hardly ever leave unless I work, so.
Yeah, I'm not actively worried about you. No need to start justifying yourselves. Okay, it's fine. No.
What about what happened with Ice Poseidon? Ice Poseidon?
What about?
He's another Twitch streamer that actually got banned permanently.
Why?
He was on a plane. This happened a couple of days ago. He was on a plane and someone swatted him.
On a plane?
On a plane?
On a plane?
He was on a flight and they called in a bomb threat against the flight, saying that he actually had a bomb on him.
Oh my god.
Look it up. It happened a couple of days ago.
Why was he banned for that?
Because he accidentally let slip the gate number he was leaving through, because he is what they refer to as a life streamer. They stream their life, what he does and that sort of thing, and has followers.
Well, is that illegal or like?
I don't know.
Does it matter that he told them which flight he was taking? Like.
He didn't mean to show them the gate. It's probably also what he said. Oh, what are they going to do? Call in a bomb threat?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see how that was kind of.
Never challenge the internet. Look what happened to Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, he also.
The Shia LaBeouf. Yep.
He also has been swatted many times. He's had hookers called up on him. He's had the long list of trolls whilst he's at home.
When you say hookers call up him, you mean like
called for him.
They're like, hey, and he's like, what are you doing here?
Yes.
Isn't it a felony to swat somebody?
They've swatted him. They've had hookers. They've gone to the restaurants in which he's at and actually flashed on his stream. They've closed the restaurants. They've also done fire alarms on restaurants he was visiting and things like that. He streams his life, and basically people take great delight in that, on tormenting him.
Okay, you know, and then people ask me, why don't you show your face? Or I can't respect you if you don't show your face. Go fuck yourself.
It's...
Yeah.
I just don't even... Yeah. What does that mean? How does...
Sorry?
People get after me for not showing my face when I do my shit too.
You know, it's so funny to me. When I first started out, one of the biggest criticisms I'd get is, you know, how can you, like, when I was talking about atheism more, it was like, we don't want you representing us in this way. Blah, blah. Like, at first, you don't inspire respect. I was like, well, no. Like, first of all, I'm not. Like, first of all, I don't give a shit. I'm not here to represent anyone but myself. Don't put me on some pedestal that I'm meant to speak for this X group of people. I don't care what they get up to. I'm here to speak for myself. And number two, it's like, what the fuck do I care if I have your... I don't know you. I don't care if I have your respect or not. I mean, I'm glad... Look, if you guys or if anyone else watching my videos respects me for my opinion or whatever else, that's fine. Like, I'm glad. But if somebody comes up to me and go, I can't respect... Okay, get off my back, I guess. Like, what? You know, I don't understand. I cannot understand that mindset that is so self-absorbed with itself that thinks that anyone especially like a stranger, is going to be bothered that you don't respect them. Like, oh, this is gonna put a wrench in my fucking day. Give me a break. What?
To be fair, Girly, to be fair, I know atheists don't believe in a god, but if you're the god of atheism, I happily sign up for that shit.
You just want to get you on your knees in front of her.
I'm more of an agnostic atheist anyway, to be completely honest. So, yeah.
Same here.
Yeah. Like, I'm perfectly... I've never considered myself a militant atheist, and it's very funny that in my early days when I was talking about atheism, I always took a very fence-sitting kind of approach that it's like, you believe whatever you want to believe as long as you don't impede or expect other people to bend to your will or to what you believe in. And I'd still get very hostile comments sometimes. It's just like, what does it matter to you what someone does or doesn't believe unless this hostility comes from a place where you actually feel threatened because your faith is not as strong as you'd like it to be, you know?
Yep. This is an examination. There's a particular atheist YouTuber, and I forget her name off the top of my head, but she's South American, and she did this wonderful cross-examination between American atheists and European atheists, and there's this whole divide between where Americans tend to be a lot more, down with God, and you scroll over to Europe, and it's a case of, we don't want God in our churches, or, we don't want them in our government or education. Other than that, leave the religious folk alone. And it's great listening to, I'm just going to bring up Brett King. Great listening to him. He's a moron of the highest caliber, but he's entertaining. And then you look over our morons.
No, excuse me. What? He is an intellectual of the highest degree.
Moron.
Wait, who's this?
I agree. He's a fool.
They're talking about the invisible man with a beard and a mustache that nobody sees.
That's, the one that must not be named, but we call humanity.
I'll rephrase. The anti-man. There's the great descriptor. But if I'm just saying hypothetically, if I was a religious person, I was to have an argument with you, girly, it would never be a case of you're wrong because you're an agnostic. You're wrong. You're evil. It'd be a reasoned, logical debate. For some reason, Europeans tend to have this more logical approach to debate. I'm not saying Americans don't, but we tend not to be.
Yeah, many do.
And see, that's why, laterally, I liked listening to you talk about religion. I liked TJ when he's not cursing someone else. I love Repsion, even though Repsion can get really annoying at times. You guys have this logical approach to argument, whereas the man who shall not be named, and they just tend to have this complete one-sided mindset to go, yes, these are the facts.
Directions to
I agree with that, and I almost, in my opinion, I almost don't even think of it as a logical approach so much as I think of it as an emotional divorce. Like, there's so many people that when they react with hostility, they tend to take a person and reduce this person to a single belief, when people are such complex creatures. Like, we have so many beliefs, we have so many little details in our lives that make us who we are, and yet some people would reduce us to this one thing: atheist, anti-SJW, even feminist or SJW or whatever, and I sometimes wonder, it's like the people that have watched Thunderfoot for a very, very long time, and then he came out that he was anti-Brexit, and then I saw a lot of comments in his videos that are like, I respected you, again with the respect bullshit, I respected you before this, but I can't unsubscribe, like, that's, really? You've watched this guy for all this time, you loved all his anti-creationism, blah, blah, blah videos, but this one thing is just going to completely scale it in the opposite direction for you? Like, is there no complexity to a human being for you? I don't understand that, I don't.
I still respect Thunderfoot.
For us or against us, and it's an inability to put somebody else into either something besides us two groups.
It seems that Americans have
entirely with me, then he must be against me.
It's almost like a new Puritan faith. Yeah, well, to be fair though, if you attempted to introduce Puritanism to America now, most of society would just grind to a halt. Like, wait, what? Puritanism? That thing's been out of style for 500 years. Grinding noise.
Yeah,
that's what they're all more or less trying to do. Like, only my viewpoint is correct, and that's their Puritan standpoint.
Yeah.
At least that's the way I conceptualize it in my head. But mind you, I've had a lot of editing.
I feel like it's a really cheap way of arguing without arguing. You know what I mean? Like reducing somebody just to this one opinion, and that makes them a bad person. The let's call it Steve Jobs approach. And
yeah, that wank.
Now that man is entertaining.
I used to like his stuff, and he just
His Atheist Read series was amazing.
Yeah. I used to, when I first came onto YouTube, I actually used to talk to him very regularly. Like, I talked to him a few times on Twitter, and, like, there was talk of me coming onto his show and stuff, and I was good with that. And just suddenly, out of nowhere, he just went ban happy. He lost it, banned me for no reason. Like, I never said a mean thing to him before. And honestly, in all honesty, I won't say a mean thing now. Everything I'm saying is stuff that he has exhibited himself. And he's taken on this approach that, like, because X person says this one thing, well, that makes them racist or sexist or whatever, and the rest of their personality and the nuances of who they are and their opinions just don't matter. They're just a bad person, and they deserve to be out of here. They don't deserve a voice.
And he loves him so chicks with dicks. Have you seen that upload from Bearing?
You've been watching Bearing.
Got too much for Steve, Shirley.
Bearing is a beautiful human being.
I think he's an asshole, but he's hilarious.
Yeah,
his wife is fantastic.
Beautiful, but he serves a very important purpose in this world, and
his wife is great crack if you listen to half her stuff.
His wife is Sugar Tits, right?
Yes.
Sugar Tits.
Right, yeah. I've started watching more, like, with her in it and stuff, and I really like her too. I've always liked his channel. He's a friend. Like him, I love Armored Skeptic. Especially his early stuff. Like, I've been revisiting his videos, and when he did the video on the woman that went to, like, the woman at the museum. Meg Clark. You remember that? Yeah, I love that series.
I prefer Logic and Tilde over them, just the way that they actually go over things.
Too. I like Logic. I like Creationist Cat is another one.
Pete Bailey is one of my favorite ones.
Ooh, she's good.
Yeah, I listen to her. Bearing introduced me to her.
I used to watch Jacqueline Glenn all the time.
I watched her for a bit.
Honestly, like, good luck to her, but the amount of plagiarism that came out where she was concerned, just completely, I couldn't watch her anymore.
I don't have any respect for her anymore.
She lifted whole sections out of other people's work and then rephrased those around.
Like, it wasn't even about respect for me because, like I said, I don't care if people, whatever. It was just that I really enjoyed the way that she communicated herself and the subject of her videos and everything. And after it came out that like 90% of her shit was, and it just kept coming. It just kept coming. And they kept finding evidence of more and more. I was like, well, how much of the real you is in your stuff? You know?
When did this happen? I missed all this. When did this happen?
It's like a year ago.
No, it was like 2 years ago.
Was it? I don't know. Like, look, I know Reption was caught plagiarizing like one time, like with his I forget which video it was. He basically stole it word for word. But okay, like fine, you did it the one time. But in her case, it was absolutely. So many of her videos came to light that they lifted shit from other people, and I'm just like, do you believe in what? Who are you? Like, what do you? You know?
I get how that could happen by accident. I am. It's like you watch somebody's video, and then somebody watches your video, and you're like, you know, a lot of your ideas, and that happens because you watch people, you input their ideas, and then you tend to output them.
I mean,
to me, word for word.
Yeah, that's what it. That was
just
the issue.
So weird.
That was the issue. In both cases, even though he did it just the one time and then fine, whatever, he didn't do it again, as far as I know. In both cases, it was word for word, except in her case, it was fucking everything. I don't. You know.
That's why I like the videos reps put out afterwards. You know, everything he references, every source in the description or timestamp. You know, he made absolutely sure that never happens again. I mean, hell, TJ does that now. He used to, you know, I won't say he plagiarized, but I read articles about him listing whole sections out of people's articles without context. Nowadays, he does it every time.
I just like. I don't understand. I know that sometimes you'll look at a source and you like what is being said because you share in the belief of what is being communicated. But like, what is the problem that you cannot at least put it into your own words? You know, I don't.
It's why I would always approach YouTube video making to, you know, draft essays in college. If you're going to make a video or an essay, you need citing sources. I won't say Harvard reference it, but, you know, at least cite what you're using.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to need to go to like JSTOR and get yourself like the premium scientific articles or anything like that.
Yeah.
But like say, hey, I was watching Girly, and I agreed, and you know, just mention that you got the idea.
That's the one thing that genuinely offends me, by the way. It hasn't happened very often, like once or twice, but like I have been accused of plagiarism just to get under my skin, I guess, and that pisses me off. Because I do genuinely put a lot of thought into what I say. I'm well-spoken. Maybe I'm not. I don't consider myself fucking smart. Even like that's a criticism that's levied against me. Oh, you think you're so smart? No, I'm just well-spoken because I have read and I read a lot, and that's just the kind of vocabulary I've adopted for myself. And it really pisses me off when people are like, oh, you're probably ripping this off from someone else. Bitch, show me where I'm ripping this off from. By all means, Google search the shit I say and find this for me, because I'm not. And that's why it pisses me off more, that it really makes me angry when people give, like, okay, if you do a one-off and you plagiarize because you got lazy for a video, it's a dick move. But just don't do it again. But if you've got people that are regularly doing it and they maintain an audience, and not just that, they have people defending the plagiarism. Oh, that gets under my skin.
I don't see anything special about it.
To be fair, Girly, a lot of people, I've shared your experience where, you know, I come from a background where you would not expect an articulated response from the person where I live, and when I open my mouth and, you know, articulate as well as they do, and people kind of go, wait, what? Where did you steal that from? And you know, my response is always the same. You know, I'm just well read. A lot of people, I think, have this social and psychological hang-up that, you know, people who are more erudite than me obviously are stealing it, so they must be worse than me because they, you know, I'm not talking like this, or whatever regional dialect you may possess.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing is a lot of people feel guilty. A lot of people are guilty over their unconscious. Oh, everyone has done something wrong, and that's what they feel about themselves.
So they're projecting it onto other people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know that's a defined psychological condition, but I can never remember the name of it. There is a name given for that sort of behavior.
The Dunning-Kruger effect?
That's more of an effect.
So.
I don't know.
Wait, no, that's when you're so stupid you think you're smart. Never mind.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Could be masochism, but of a mental sort, if that makes sense. Masochism. Because you can.
I don't know.
It's social projection if you wish to know its basic terms, but masochism is a different thing. It's masochism and enjoyment and suffering.
How's it going, Nova? How's it going, Nova? I'm looking at you. I'm noticing you. Senpai notices you.
You're not senpai, you're not a big brother.
Hi, Nova.
When the senpai notices you.
Okay, now I'm turned on.
Boner exemplified.
Hello, why boner?
That was your money shot this episode.
Well, you gotta have your weekly money shot.
I can't wait to get my YouTube channel running, man. Oh god, I'm so ready to do it.
Like, if Girly launches her Twitch gaming channel, which I always have this dream of tuning into Girly playing Netherscape, the alternate worlds. Yep, this is fine. You will make so much money.
A game that I have been interested in and have fun with here lately is Little Nightmares.
I was about to suggest
Oh,
that.
yes.
Oh, I need to play that.
I've seen the promotional stuff for it, yes.
It's so adorably twisted.
I've heard that, yes.
Especially the janitor. That guy creeps me
I mean,
the
I've
fuck out.
played with the idea, like, I've kind of, people have been asking me to get on camera with gaming, but, like, I'm still very, like, okay, if you want to be the BoobTube, Cam gaming thing, that's completely fine. I don't judge that. But at the same time, I like to focus on the game and the lore and stuff, and it's very distracting for me, to be on camera, because then I can't focus on the game as much, So I'm like, I'm looking at my own tits right now. It's like,
Wow.
Hey, who could blame you?
Yeah.
I mean, there are gaming channels where the women, and I'm not suggesting you do so, I'm just giving you an observation, where, the cutoff just below where their Adam's apple would be. Yeah, plays you completely honestly. Obviously with you wearing a mask kind of defeats the purpose of a facial cam somewhat. But,
exactly, too. So, then it would just be completely, one day if I ever do a face reveal, maybe then I'll do face cam gaming, so you can get the expressions. Like, I don't want to do the kind of gaming where it's like fakey reactions anyway. Like, that stuff gets under my skin, honestly. It's kind of irritating.
Well, have you ever seen Let's Players that use the face rigs instead of like a mask? They actually have an animated avatar for it.
Yeah.
I find that really distracting, honestly.
Yeah, it's called Face Rig. It's Face Rig, and it's not. I don't like it myself.
The one where they like replace it with like a kitty cat or something and whatever, and that text.
They've got devils, cats. They got lots of different things.
That's super distracting and weird and kind of uncanny valley-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like staring into a mannequin that's moving its mouth.
There is a sex doll with an artificial intelligence now.
No, stop.
Okay.
No.
I don't think it's that sensitive.
Oh, somebody needs to let the SCP Foundation know that is sick.
Oh boy.
Oh, you pay attention to the Foundation too. I love that.
I love it. I'm gonna start doing entries on the Hidden Voices channel. I'm gonna start taking a few entries to read because there's I love them.
My favorite ones.
What do you like better, SCP or Holders?
SCP. I love Holders, but SCP because SCP is more developed. It's got a more serious tone to it. They're really very picky as far as like what they'll accept.
They are. They'll bank.
Oh yeah, like I've gone into the comments to see like some of the development of some of the entries, and they'll really like it's amazing how much work they put into it. Like I'm impressed. Holders is great, but I mean it's pretty basic compared to the.
Some of them are stupid.
Yeah.
The Concrete Man scares me. That guy's pretty creepy.
I love all the I love the space themed SCPs. Like I love that stuff. So, I like the.
Mine is the Clockworks.
Oh yeah, like the fine, very fine. Yeah.
One of the best ones for me is I can't remember the name of the SCP, but it's a junkyard with its own world, and then in the middle of the world there's a British troupe from I think 1800s to do this wonderful silent dance number, but with no music, and it's the most creepy thing I've ever thought about. Can you imagine? British troops today, and now we should have the Gurkhas dance the Queen's Overture in complete silence.
That's really crazy. I love that. I love the really disturbing stuff.
Yeah.
I love.
Isn't there a radical skateboarding lizard that happens to be a demon? I remember reading that.
Is that one of the joke? Is that one of the joke SCPs? I love some of their joke SCPs. They're great.
Radical skateboarding lizard. I never thought I'd use that in a sentence.
I forgot what one of their joke ones was. I think it was the rolling toy that says some name over and over again. Derek or something.
I don't know. My favorite SCP though, my favorite SCP is the guy that is randomly teleported into parallel worlds. Like he himself has no special abilities aside from the fact that he randomly every once in a while just pops off into a parallel version of the world. And like one of them is like he appears in this completely dark cave with just this other entity or person there that's got this like wide grin. And one time he appears in like a different cave and he walks outside and it's scorching hot except for these two suns up in the sky, and as he's looking at them they blink and turn away.
Someone should make a game out of that.
Well, they've made Containment Breach, but you know, it's like I want something more serious. I would love a game that just really brings the lore into it more. Containment Breach is good because like you'll find the different entries scattered around on paper around the facility and shit, but like I want something. Almost want them to focus on like one or a few of the SCPs and just make the game more story oriented around them instead of just like you're trying to escape from the facility that's filled with SCPs, you know what I mean?
Maybe make it like an episode thing where each episode is a different SCP.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, they're doing that now with Creepy Tosca's as far as Channel Zero, the show.
Channel Zero, yeah.
Yeah, that's great. You guys
that's like a whole mini-series per story.
What's the one that rots everything?
106. 106.
Okay, thank you.
Girlie's got the numbers.
Oh my
god. I know, it's weird.
Okay, Girlie,
yeah?
tell me one of my favorite, creepiest ones. I don't know why it gets me, but it's a VHS video cassette, and when you put it in the video player, it's a videotape.
It's the one where you watch the president get scarred up and shit?
Yes.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I don't remember the number, but yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
That one creeps me out. I don't know why, but it creeps me the fuck out.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the kids that takes up a president? What?
The video is basically, it's an old VHS, and I think it's Reagan, and you watch his skin slowly get, stripped off his face all the way down to the marrow, and it's just really off-putting to read.
But he never breaks, he never, stops his speech. He just keeps on talking, like the original speech actually went.
It's like he just keeps talking, like things that are totally wrong, and just his face keeps getting more bruised and cut up, and his, eye gets torn out and shit. It's really creepy.
And then there's a hooded figure in the background that keeps on getting closer to him. That wasn't in the original broadcast, but is there. And it's just like, why? How? And your brain just comes up with so many horrible stories.
I can't remember, but doesn't it also have an anomalous effect on the people that have viewed the VHS? Isn't there something that happens to them? Or am I
they die.
They die, or they go crazy, or they start seeing the figure or something?
Oh, so it's like a frickin' weeping angel.
Girlie, I know the one you're referring to, you're actually, and I'm not trying to say anything wrong, you're confusing that with the Bell SCP, the one where, it's taped and, don't ring this bell because the creature will touch you now. The psychosis effect you're talking about is they actually start visually seeing that distortion effect on all the humans around them, thus, eventually going mad.
Oh, okay,
Sorry,
yeah. No, it's good. No, honestly, I've read so many that sometimes they kind of just get jumbled in my head. So.
Sure. Some of them blend together. There's some patterns there. There's a lot of going crazy after encountering the SCP. That's a common thing. You develop some psychosis or some philia or some phobia.
Yeah.
That goes back to the conversation you and Luke and some of the others were having earlier about the Cthulhu creatures. There is an SCP, and there's a couple where if you attempt to look at the creature, your eye just kind of slides off naturally. But if you look at it through the corner of your eye, it's kind of horribly well defined. I always thought that if you were going to look at a Cthulhu creature, aside from Cthulhu himself, you'd have that horrible, your eyes looking at it and it knows it's wrong, but it keeps slipping off and you're unable to focus and it's disorientating that way.
Yeah.
That'd make a great horror effect, whenever the camera looks at something, will just slide off and blur the image.
But that's one of the biggest issues of what you've...
in all honesty, there are so many SCPs that are just ripe for being just really original, innovative horror films or shows. It's really, like, I'm surprised, like, okay, they're trying to do that with creepypastas now with Channel Zero. By the way, I'm super looking forward to the No End House season coming up. One of my favorite creepypastas. But, like, SCP, I feel, would really benefit somebody just driving a dump truck full of money at these
I don't know
guys.
how you... Because those people are fucking scavengers. They're people who do nothing but look for that stuff. I'm really amazed it has gone untouched. So, I mean, right?
Well, it's the same reason that a lot of the H.P. Lovecraft short stories haven't been made into films. Like, have you read The Temple?
I don't think so, no.
That is honestly one of the best stories I've read from him. It's literally just like you're stuck, two guys stuck in a submarine, slowly sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and creepy shit happens.
Oh, I read that story, and I thought I've read about fucking everyone.
I might have read. You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm not sure now.
Yeah, it's The Temple.
I have a few books that are basically collections of anthologies of his and stuff.
I have the book.
Yeah. So I'm
That's
gonna
what
have to
happened
look
to Lovecraft himself later in life.
Yeah, his early stories were very inspired by like the Greco-Roman mythologies. You see a lot of that with like dryads and stuff like that. And then later he gets more into the esoteric stuff.
Yeah, well, like a few of the names that he brought, like I know a lot of the names, like Azathoth and stuff, is stuff that he came up with in dreams. But like Dagon was already an existing deity from what was it, Babylonian?
I think it's Babylonian. Yeah.
Babylonian.
Or Sumerian, maybe.
Yeah, I can't remember now, but like you know,
you're right.
Biblical.
You were right. It is Babylonian.
It's Babylonian.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's a god of eclipses, darkness, and murder, as far as I remember.
Oh, you're Crown T.
God. Yeah, I like that domain.
Eclipses and murder.
Yeah, it was always said that when the moon was eclipsed during Babylonian times, it was, quote, the darkest of all events happened under this darkness. Now, I'm paraphrasing because Babylonian is a language that just, it lacks allegory, if that makes sense to anything else. The Blackest Night, I'm not actually saying that
I'll have
for
to
Babylonian.
take your word for it because it's not exactly something I'm well versed in. So, yeah.
I'm not too versed in Babylonian either.
Yeah, I don't read too much Babylonian.
Well, it's not so much that. I mean, looking at it from a historical point of view, Athenic other languages just don't have allegories at all in their language. It's a case of this happens, and there is no interpretation.
Yeah.
It's literally the darkest thing.
Alright, I'm short, but we've been on for about 2 hours, and I'm starting to get really hungry. Gotta grab myself some dinner. So I'm glad you guys stopped by for my admittedly slight fuck up in making this public or whatever. For the patrons that are still around, expect the usual 7:30 hangout. If you donated to the super chat, $10 or more, just send me a message to remind me, and I'll send you an invite. Because why the fuck not? That seems fair. And okay, I hope everybody had fun.
Oh, definitely. It was a nice chat.
Yep. Have a good night.
All right.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Well, that's always interesting. That was Goldell's rant. Better shut that down. I was doing that now.
I can paddle it with these oars.
Yeah. That was just atrocious. What? Yes, they've lost all custody to their kids.
Cannibals. I'm not giving you bloodsuckers your key to the monkey head until you return my banana picker. HT.
But after the way he
Is that
treats
a
them.
banana in your pocket, or are you just glad to see us?
You've got a lot of nerve stealing from the notorious Monkey Island cannibals.
You're cannibals?
Well, yes. Although lately, we've been trying to stay away from red meat.
Only for health reasons. We're still as vicious as ever.
Oh, especially with tourists who try to steal our stuff for souvenirs. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, go ahead and eat me. See if I care.
Hey,
The mum and
whatever you
father
say.
were both horrible.
We might eat you, we might let you go. We'll have to talk about it with the village nutritionist. Come, let me show you our guest hut. That should do it.
To the ghost pirate LeChuck. We must protest your acquisition of our voodoo antiroot. We realize that it presents a hazard to you and your crew, but this is thievery. The Monkey Island Cannibals. That doesn't seem to work. Looks loose. I might fit through that hole, but I don't think this banana picker will.
And no, I'm not getting squeamish. I'd love to eat the guy.
So let's do it.
But think of your arteries.
We are cannibals, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but cannibals have to watch their saturated fats just like everyone else.
No, it's part of the story. They weren't gonna eat you. They have to watch their saturated fats.
I doubt anyone will miss this piece of junk.
But are there any real lean parts of a human? Well, that's true, considering I'm the one that's controlling him.
This door appears to be locked.
Ah, the banana thief returns to the scene of the crime.
Maybe we should just eat him right now.
Do you have any idea how much cholesterol is in one of these things? Now then, how did you break out of our hut, and why did you come back?
Look behind you! A three-headed monkey!
Hey, do you really think we're that stupid? I wouldn't push it if I were you.
Look behind you! A three-headed monkey!
Ha! We're not going to fall for that old trick again. I guess we'll eat you now. Unless, if you had some sort of offering for us, something that we could pass on to the great monkey, well... Hey, wow, this is impressive. Lemonhead, take a look at this.
Ooh, that's nice. And it says, made by Lemonhead, just like one of mine. We should take this to the Great Monkey.
Yes, I agree. We are very grateful to you for this fine gift. If there's anything you need on Monkey Island, just come see us.
All I want is my banana picker back. But will they give it to me? They want the monkey head key back first. Oh, hi. I was just looking for the natives to get them to return my banana picker. But I can't seem to find them.
I have your banana picker.
Hey, thanks. I thought I'd never see this again. Here, you can take this key to the monkey head back to the natives.
Okay. And don't worry, I won't use it or anything. Excuse me, I've got some pressing business to attend to.
Yes, me too.
There's a message in it. It's a memo. To Herman Toothrot. From Yammer, Hem, and Haw, attorneys at law. Regarding suit against Cannibal Tribe over malicious tossing of your ores into a chasm. I think we have a case here. We can probably soak them for emotional distress and possibly punitive damages as well. Sounds like legalese. I don't think I can translate the rest. I had a feeling that in hell, there would be mushrooms.
No, not yet. You don't get married until the second one. No, sorry, the third one.
Have you come back to let us repay you for your fine gift?
No thanks. Generosity is its own reward. Bye.
Well, if there's ever anything you need from us, just let us know.
Thanks.
What a guy. Have you come back to let us repay you for your fine gift?
Well, actually, there is something.
Tell us, what is it?
I'm looking for somebody.
Here? On Monkey Island?
We're the only people living on Monkey Island.
Well, the only civilized people.
That's okay. The people I'm looking for aren't living.
Oh, yeah. Those guys.
Then you've seen the ghost pirate LeChuck and his cadaverous crew?
Those jerks have been bugging us for months.
Zooming around here in that creepy ghost ship of theirs, wailing and moaning until all hours of the morning.
Scaring away all the cruise ship business?
Normally, when we have problems with the undead, we just cook up our standard potion of exorcism and be done with it.
So why don't you do that now?
Well, the main ingredient of the potion is a very rare root. In fact, there's only one in existence.
We only use a little bit at a time, you see.
But LeChuck stole the whole thing.
LeChuck came in here and stole your root? What a cad.
And I suppose stealing bananas is any better.
Where is he hiding it?
He's in a place beneath this island. Somewhere in a huge system of catacombs. A hellish place filled with the wailing of tortured souls trapped forever in the rock, where the walls bleed and the air is thick with the rancid smell of pure evil.
Tourists used to line up for hours to see it.
What happened? Health department shut you down?
No, we lost the key.
It was stolen.
Well, we loaned it to a hermit who lives on the island.
And until that crusty old pantless weirdo brings it back, we're keeping his banana picker.
I'm off to find LeChuck and get the root.
Sorry, but it's just not that easy. Trying to find LeChuck could be very dangerous.
You'd never find your way through the catacombs without the...
Hey, Ixnay on the Edhay of the Navigator Nay.
The what?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Ude uye avhe a apme of a atacombs k?
Ari say, oh nay.
We could at least tell him what the head does.
Well, it's a navigating tool.
It's a head.
Piglet.
It was once attached to a navigator.
We've kept it alive magically, so we could take advantage of its innate sense of direction. Getting through the catacombs without it is impossible.
But it's our only one, so you can't have it.
I guess we have nothing to offer you.
After he gave us that nice idol, too.
Feel free to come to the Great Monkey and visit your idol anytime. So, anyway, Lemonhead, what was that you were saying about tropical oils?
Well...
Ah, the key to the Great Monkey. Thank you very much.
It's called How to Arm Yourself in Sea Battle. It's called How to Get a Leg Up in Treasure Hunting.
Well, look at this. It looks like instructions on how to get ahead.
We could give him our head and use these instructions to get ourselves a new one.
Yes, I suppose we can give you this now.
Thanks.
Looks pretty good for a dried up old head, doesn't it? We keep it wrapped in this magical necklace that makes it invisible to ghosts.
He comes in to play again next game.
Oh, look! I think he likes you. Just follow his nose, and he'll lead you to LeChuck's hideout in the catacombs. Then, get the root from LeChuck and come back here. We'll mix up a batch of our special enzymatic ghost-dissolving solution.
And you can pour it on LeChuck like salt on a slug.
Yeah.
Good luck!
I think it wants me to go to the right.
You can't have it. It's mine. Okay, we're here. Now what do you want from me?
Hello, Head.
Hello?
Thank you for leading me to the ghost ship.
Hey, no problem. When you only have one job, you do it well. Know what I mean?
May I please have that necklace?
No, but thanks for asking so politely.
Why can't I have it?
I've got a bad feeling about this place. I think I might need it.
Oh, come on, please.
You can beg all you want, but you can't have it.
Pretty please?
You can beg all you want, but you can't have it.
Pretty please?
You can beg all you want, but you can't have it.
Pretty please with sugar on top?
Oh, all right, you big baby. You can have it. Hey, what good's a necklace if you don't have shoulders?
This feels weird.
What was that?
It's locked tight. Must be something important down there. I don't see anything special about it. Well, except that big glowing voodoo anti-root inside. Ugh, it's all over my hands.
See, it's rather weird the way you have to do everything. But once you get used to these sort of games...
This should stop it from squeaking. Oh, good. More inventory. This should do it. I can't pick that up. I'll just grab this old root and be on my way.
A long walk, a brief row, and a short hike later.
I did it! I got the root!
Wow! Look, he's not kidding. Here it is.
He's not such a wimp after all.
Come on, let's go make the brew of the fermented root. Wait here. We'll be right back.
I'd love to have you stuffed. I'd make a fortune.
There it is.
One squirt of that stuff and the ectoplasm really hits the fan.
And if you have any left over, it's delicious with a little vanilla ice cream. Good luck!
Thanks.
See, even this one that I know exactly what to do is longer than Day of the Tentacle.
After some more furious paddling...
You scared me half to death!
What happened to the ship?
They all left for the wedding.
Why are you still here?
My head fell into the lava there, and I had to chase after it. And when I came back, they had gone. Shame, too. I hate to miss the wedding.
What wedding?
LeChuck is marrying the governor of Melee Island.
What? But how will they... Where's the wedding?
There's a lovely church on Melee Island. They're headed there.
Melee Island? Oh no. I've got to go after them. I've got to stop that wedding.
Bye.
Bob! What are you doing here?
Oh, I missed the boat to the wedding.
Hey! No problem. We can take mine. Let's go!
Hey, How did you get in here without a head?
I have a head.
Will you take me to Melee Island?
I'll lend you my ship if you promise to rescue me with it.
Okay.
Well, let's go!
Well, that certainly was easier than the trip to Monkey Island. I wonder where Toothrot's gone to now. The church is the other way. Yikes.
Hey! Wait a second!
Could I interest you in some root beer, sir?
Root beer? Oh boy! I love root beer!
Cool. This stuff's great. Watch out, LeChuck. There's a new sheriff in town and his name... Hey, I better get to the church. I've got to get to the church.
If there be any man with reason that these two people should not be united in blissful matrimony, let him speak now, or forever hold his peace.
The groom isn't a gentleman.
Hey! Who's that?
You!
I've come to stop you from marrying Governor Marley.
How do you plan to do that?
Governor!
Governor!
Governor?
What's going on?
Oh, Guybrush, you mad fool! I'm impressed you came to rescue me, but it really wasn't necessary. I had everything well in hand. Unfortunately, your arrival has made it necessary for me to tip my hand early.
How? Who? But... what?
If you're here, then who's that in the dress? What?
Oh, don't scare them! They have my ghost-zapping root beer bottle!
Oh, I'll get it! Oops.
Ugh, nice going, Guybrush. Now I've got to chase them down to get my voodoo root beer back.
But... Hey!
You dared come here and confront me? I can't believe your audacity.
Take this, you vaporous voodoo vermin! You'll never menace decent, tangible pirates again, you billowing bag of something that begins with B.
Now, hold on a minute there, friend. I was only kidding, you know. We can settle this like gentlemen.
Oh no! It's jammed! Must be pocket lint. Say now. Let's not be hasty. Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Good to see you, son. How's the ship? If you're interested in trading up, I can give you a fair price for it. Howdy, partner. You know, just by looking at you, I can tell you're a man of the world. A man with an eye for quality. A man who knows a good bargain when he...
Finally rid of Stan. Yeah, too slow.
Hey!
Yikes! Oh, don't sneak up on me like that.
Sorry.
That's okay. You know, LeChuck was a deviant, obnoxious, slithery, creepy crawly sort of a guy, but I'll say one thing for him.
What's that?
He sure looks nice exploding against the night sky.
Yes, it's very romantic. Can I buy you a root beer?
Actually, I'm a bit sick of root beer. While I was in the machine over at Stan's... Oh gosh, I hope Stan's okay. I wish my crew could have seen this.
You know, I can't shake the feeling that Guybrush was somehow responsible for that big rock sinking the ship.
Yeah. As soon as we find a way off this island, we're gonna have ourselves a little chat with Mr. Threepwood.
Let's get out of this hut first.
At least I learned something from all this.
What's that?
Never pay more than $20 for a computer game.
A what?
I don't know. Not sure why I said that.
See, even with the See, that was 4 hours. That was not too bad. Better than the 2 and a bit for Day of the Tentacle, but still not as good as the 5 hours that you get for Grim Fandango. Worst thing, I can actually do Monkey Island 2 in 2 hours. Might actually do that now. Well, anyway, I'm going for a drink while the credits are rolling. Then I'm going to restart and actually play a different game. output that damn thing. I still think they did an amazing job redoing this and keeping it to the same feel. Well, that's the end of that one.